We are live for Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Final. Welcome to another Stanley Cup Final watch-along with What Chaos. It's presented by Mando. Head to shopmando.com and use code WhatChaos for a $5 little discount on a starter pack and PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly when you play $5 PrizePicks. Run your game. Always, always very, very appreciative of Mando and PrizePicks. And they're presenting this thing, so let's give them a good show, shall we? In Boston, Massachusetts, my name is David Bean. I've got my Stu Skinner jersey on. It is bunching up quite a bit. And we got Sean DePaz in the house. Hello, Sean. How are you?
Hey, how do you? I'm doing all right.
You are?
Hockey. Yeah.
Cats in 5?
I don't think I ever said that.
No, doesn't sound like you
I think
either.
I did say cats in 6 to one person in particular at one point. That person is Avery.
This
I've also talked a bunch of shit to him.
This jersey looks, I don't know if it's a bad sign how bad this jersey looks on me. It's one size too big, and as a result, it's just like...
I mean, hockey jerseys are not great to sit in, unfortunately. Especially with a big circular crest
I
like that.
hear what you're saying. I got to stand for this one.
I was not saying all that, but...
Let's see if we can find like an angle where it's not so bad. Maybe...
Pete's coming, by the way.
Pete is coming, folks. Yes. I think I do this anyway. I'm just going to be leaning forward and having horrible posture. Anyway, it's Game 4. It's a big one. Pete is on his way. He is doing a digital hit for the lovely CBS company. He will be here just as soon as he possibly can. We got Coke Zeros ready to go. I got Sean an iced tea. Didn't even ask what he wanted.
No, I'm glad you did that, honestly, instead of another Dr. Pepper.
I knew that I was getting you into a thing. Like, this has happened to me before where I'll get... It's usually with a beverage where, like, you just become the blank guy. When all you fucking did was have a Dr. Pepper.
But, I mean, I love Dr. Pepper, and if you had got me another one, I would have drinking it happily. But that's like 3 more Dr. Peppers in a week than I've had in my entire life, basically.
Yes.
So I'll take a nice little change of pace with a little sweet tea.
Variety is the spice of life. What is for dinner, DJ? You know what? I had a friend reach out today, and he said, hey, you should bust out the secret weapon today for dinner. The secret weapon, of course, a large cheese pizza. And I'll tell you what, I forgot to respond to him, but if I did respond, I was going to say, I think I go salad tonight.
We did
because we got series ahead of us.
Yeah, we didn't we do cheese pizza game 2?
Yeah, I don't think he follows the show.
Okay.
I think he was just more like, yo, get a pizza.
It's a vibe.
Go to war. Like, this is a big game. Get a pizza. Do you remember the day that due to a lot of COVID violations, there were 2 football games on, I want to say, a Wednesday? And this was like,
remember this, yes.
These weren't Wednesday night games. These weren't Wednesday evening games. This was like, we are kicking off at 3 o'clock on a Wednesday, and then after, maybe even earlier. And that was the best day of my life. I got a haircut in the morning. I picked up a large pizza. I watched football the rest of the day. That's just, it's weird. We all have dreams in life, and as you get older, maybe you just like glom onto more attainable dreams. But hanging with the pizza and watching 2 football games.
It's on. Obviously, COVID was like the worst thing that a lot of people have ever gone through. But the times of just sitting in my apartment alone and doing nothing other than eating junk food, playing video games, watching random sports, and smoking weed, it was like one of the best times of my life.
Brother,
I get that I'm very fortunate. A lot of people's lives were ruined by COVID. I am very lucky that mine was not. Nothing happened to anybody I love. I was very, very fortunate. And I acknowledge that, but
chat is trying to get Sean into the dead, which they don't need to do. Sean's not happy about this, and it's very annoying that Pete and I keep saying it to him, but
it's not annoying.
We don't need to get him into the dead. It's going to happen to him.
Yeah, I mean, I it's not annoying to me.
It.
I reject it feels like false confidence.
Someone in the Jeremy says Sean is one good Althea away from a long, strange trip. Ain't the truth. Not even kidding. I was gonna say that white Oilers jersey looks sick. Really, just as I was saying how ridiculous it looked. I did see somebody.
It's a good looking jersey.
This is a very good jersey.
I don't know. You've been the white jersey over the blue.
No, I prefer the blue.
Oh, really?
But something about it was because you were like when I was saying what the options were when I was revealing my jersey at Pro Shop Wars during the Cup final last year. I said that one of the options was a white stew, and you were like, "Damn, I'm just thinking he's gonna do white stew." And then once you said that, because I trust you.
Oh, I forgot this was like a little bit of a guessing game. That's right.
Yeah. And Pete didn't know it. That Pete was like, you had only known me for months. So I don't even know if you knew by that point, because like last year was such a big Zach Hyman year. Mm-hmm. I don't even know if like you knew for sure at that point that Leon Draisaitl was my favorite hockey player.
I had heard that's how you became an Oilers fan. But if you had asked me at the end of last year who your favorite Oilers player was, I would have said Zach Hyman.
I mean, I feel like Leon Draisaitl is my favorite hockey player, and Zach Hyman might still be my favorite Oilers player.
I very much feel that. I know exactly what you're saying. Yes,
that's like I would get favorite players and everything, but like at the end of the day, like Manny Ramirez was my favorite player.
Yeah, I've had like I mean that's kind of how I feel about the Oilers. Like Connor McDavid is my favorite hockey player.
Has to be, yes.
But I don't know if I have like a favorite Oiler.
Yeah.
And if it is, it's like Olivier Rodrigue.
Yes. Speaking of Oilers, by the way, I'll say this on a stream since it's a little less formal. Lot of word going around about one Mr. Trent Frederick.
Yeah.
And it's infiltrated the podcast world. Earlier in the week, we were told that Trent Frederick had agreed to an 8-year deal, and we were given the term, and I was like, I'm no longer a reporter. We'll let the big dogs handle this. Elliot had already reported that Frederick and the Oilers were closing in on an extension, and not putting words in Elliot's mouth, but that is reporter speak for they have an agreement. It's just not really out there yet. So we knew that it was coming. And today, friend of the podcast, Dan Powers, who was with us recently, so maybe we're just talking to the same people and we're hearing the same thing, tweeted out, Trent Frederick getting a long-term deal from the Oilers. Texted Dan, said, sounds like we're talking to the same people. We chatted about it a bit, and I do not think we were told this by the same person, which means either one person told two people, one of whom told Dan, one of whom told us, or
there's multiple sources.
Maybe there's just multiple sources because this is a thing.
Yeah.
The thing I'm comfortable and confident saying is it looks like Trent Frederick has an 8-year deal with the Oilers. And it's like was it Yanni Gord that recently did he did 8-year low money?
Yes.
So that's what when we were told about it, we were told that like it was 8 years, but it's a low number. And then when I heard what the number was, I was like, that's not low enough for me. So we'll see. There's going to be some reporting on that soon. And but it's trickling out in the podcast space. And 8 more years of Trent Frederick. That's what it's looking like. Yes. Cap's going up. So I don't know. This is going to be something that once it comes out, we'll talk about it. And I love Trent Frederick, and sometimes I go back and forth on whether he's that good. So that is my dilemma.
He certainly hasn't been as of late.
Yeah, what I don't understand is, if this is all true, why would he do that? Like, if he thinks that his stock is so low, why doesn't he take like a 2-year deal or a 1-year deal and then go back into the market? Or is he like,
I mean, he might
be what I am?
Yeah, like maybe he's been talking to Dennis Schroeder.
Oh, yes, true.
Just make sure you're still in the league for the next 8 years.
We talked
especially on this Oilers team.
We talked about it today. There was somebody who famously going into the Cup final, I believe Sam Bennett was 31 to 1 to win Conn Smythe, and somebody bet, say, $30 on it, and they can win $950, something like that. They can also cash out for like $400. I would, not because I don't think he can, I would cash that shit out. If I could turn $30 into 400 real dollars, I am doing that shit all day.
Yeah. But that's why gambling is difficult, because it's always easier to walk away in theory.
Yes. Sam asks in the chat, how many Oilers jerseys are on the back wall? That's a good question. There's 4 behind me. There is 2 over there from Pete, and I've got, so that's the answer. There's
6 on the back wall.
I am wearing a 7th, and I have an 8th and a 9th at home. Oh my God. And a 10th is with our dear friend Ben from Genius Jackets, and he is
kind of an 11th.
Kind of an 11th.
Well, it's not an Oilers jersey, but a jersey of an Oilers player.
Yes, he also has a Team Europe jersey that he is supposed to make into a Draisaitl jersey, and I've even asked him to please make the Germany patch to put on it, and I know that he will.
That's sick. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, he is flooded with jobs. If you follow Ben at Genius Jackets, as you should, he makes I'm not kidding you, he makes all of the WAG jackets. He's the best. He's unbelievable. He does not have enough employees. He needs to have more employees, because he has he's so good, and he has so many jobs that I'm sure he's got a queue down the block, but no one better at what he does. So check him out. Do we have a Jake Wallman appearance in the pregame show? Someone who's new to hockey did show me this morning that their Oilers t-shirt arrived that featured Chris Knobloch, Leon Draisaitl, Jake Wallman, Connor McDavid. I forget Evander Kane.
Oh, did you count the Tebow jersey in the Oilers jersey?
Oh, yes. Tebow jersey is also, and right. So 11. Wait, let's do this again.
I think you're at 10. I think 10,
7 here,
11 if you include the Draisaitl Team Europe jersey.
Okay, so we won't count that. 7 here. 8, 9 at home, 10 with Ben, and to keep it in the family. Oh wait, Tebow 11, and then to keep it in the family, someone who's new to hockey has a Zach Hyman jersey.
Yes.
So that would be 12.
Yes.
In the What Chaos family,
not including the Draisaitl.
Not including a Draisaitl Team Europe jersey. It's insane that there is 12 Oilers jerseys between, I guess, the 4 of us, and you don't own any of them.
No, I still don't have an Oilers jersey.
Crazy that we didn't just get you like a McDavid jersey or a fucking Gretzky jersey, with those like big ass.
Yeah, I mean that was my big takeaway when we were during Pro Shop Wars. I was like, Wayne Gretzky jersey kind of rocks.
Yeah,
kind of would just rock. And I feel like because Connor McDavid is so fucking good, that Wayne Gretzky jerseys have fallen out of style. Like people just have the players that are on the team currently. I feel like I didn't see a whole lot of people wearing Gretzky jerseys in Edmonton. Yeah.
Does someone new to hockey make another appearance tonight? She will not be in the building, unfortunately. She's got plans, but she will be watching the game, and she's been ahead of me on some of these streams, and that's been frustrating, but what are you going to do? Did you see the Oilers and Panthers give their letterboxed 4 favorites? Yes. And there were some good answers in there. I'll tell you what, it's a little frustrating. I'm pulling rank here, being new to the hockey podcasting space, because I've got people tweeting at me, hey, did you see this thing where Brad Marchand says he's into the Ninja Turtles? I know that we're just getting to know each other here, folks.
We're the reason people know.
We are partially the reason people know, but I was in an airport in Europe where Brad Marchand had to take off his hat, rookie little child Brad Marchand, and he had to take off his hat, putting it through the conveyor belt and everything at the airport. And Sean Thornton turned to me and said, I'm going to throw that hat away. And if you say anything, I'm going to fucking kill you. But I'm not walking around with the kid wearing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles hat. Like, people were like, who is this kid? Why is he wearing this stupid hat?
That's so funny.
And that's one of the best players of his generation. I love Brad Marchand so fucking much. I'm going to love him so much when he's on the Utah Mammoth. It's going to be the best. Or when he's on...
He's just come to the Buffalo Sabres.
What's that?
He's just come to the Buffalo Sabres. You want to be a real legend? Like, that's the thing, is like, you have there's a real opportunity here. I mean, I guess Utah has no history, so there's an opportunity there too.
Yeah.
But like, if you come to Buffalo and you even like make a Stanley Cup appearance, you're a hero.
Someone in the chat asks, for clarity, is this primarily an Oilers pod? No, this is an NHL podcast. In my rooting interest...
Don't listen to Trebs. Trebs is lying in the chat.
Trebs said, yep. No, and my rooting interest is in the Oilers. If this were done 2 years ago, this would have been a mostly Bruins podcast. And if and when the Sabres get good, it will be a lot of Sabres. We basically follow the craziness, and I'll tell you what, if the Bruins, Sabres, Mammoth, or Oilers are doing interesting things, it is more likely that's going to make its way to the podcast, because between the four of us, every single one of those teams' games are being watched. So it's more on our radar. But I was a Bruins beat writer. Pete has been like Mr. Online hockey follower forever. Sean is just a huge fucking nerd when it comes to sports, endearing. So yes, if Gene Principe does something funny, it's more likely to make its way to this podcast because we will have seen it and we'll know about it. But we're following everything. So we bring the fun things up. Yeah. That's a little tagline. We bring the fun things up. People telling you something about Brad Marchand is crazy. That's what I'm saying. You know, and, I think you should leave when they're like, they were telling you what to do. You went to Egypt for a year. I lived in Egypt for a year. We're those people with Brad Marchand. It's really, we'll never give Florida enough credit for anything they do podcast, but I'm here for it anyway.
People like to pretend that I don't exist on this fucking podcast sometimes.
Erasure.
I am a cat guy.
Yes.
And if anything, I am a hater and someone that likes playing devil's advocate. So I give the Panthers their flowers.
Yes.
I've said the Panthers are going to win the series every chance I got.
I also do love the Panthers. They haven't pissed me off in this series. I'm never going to have anything but love for Brad Marchand. I hope he makes so much fucking money and wins a shitload on the Oilers. But yeah, we're not Panthers disrespecters, but I understand. I've been that person. I would listen to Boston sports radio, and if they were talking about the Red Sox pitching staff, I'd be mad they weren't talking about, like, well, they've got Lester and Papelbon coming up. Talk about the thing that I want you to talk about. So it happens. I get it. Jeff Skinner being shown in warmups. That boy is determined.
I have placed my Jeff Skinner anytime goal scorer.
Yes. I mean, this is brought to us by PrizePicks. So should we prize pick?
I think we should.
Let's definitely do that. Okay. What do I have in right now? Right now, I've got Leon Draisaitl over 1.5 points, which is a big time demon.
Leon Draisaitl over 1.5 points. Got to be a demon, right?
That's a demon. I mean, picking anyone in this game to have over 1.5 points is a bit risky. But I think that if you go, Bob over 2.5 goals is a goblin. I mean, do I think he allows over 2.5 goals? Yes. Am I tossing a little green smiley face on that?
Yeah, it's tough.
Christ to the no.
I like. Well, I think I said this to you off air. I'm a little concerned that the Stuart Skinner Mr. Game 4 stat has reached a point of like oversaturation, I guess.
They're like, do the thing, Stu.
Yeah, where like now everyone's talking about it, and those stats, whenever everybody, unless it's Tyler O'Neill hitting home runs on opening day, the minute everyone acknowledges a stat, like Paul Maurice and his leads after first and second periods, like DeBoer in game set, like if they just feel destined to be broken, to fall apart. That said, I do like. I think I just got cooked by PrizePicks.
We got so many,
but I like Bob's. Or I like Stu saves.
You like Stu saves?
Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be. I mean, even if the Panthers win this game, I feel like.
Oh wait, did PrizePicks wipe them off?
I think it might have. I think we might have been too late
because they think the game is starting.
Yeah,
they don't know puck, or they do.
They do know puck.
PrizePicks knows puck. Close one. Almost said something about a sponsor.
You know, I mean, as far as we know, the game has been started for 20 minutes, and we're just that far behind.
Let's see. Got a video from. Gangrene Utes fan is doing tusks up and pounded a beer, smashed it on his head, is wearing a Pepsi jersey, which famously Pepsi has not brought us, or he's wearing a Pepsi t-shirt. That has not brought us luck.
I just found out that my Syracuse University is finally becoming a Coca-Cola school. But we were a Pepsi school my whole life, probably in part because of Jim Boeheim, and we finally became a Coca-Cola school.
Why is Pete missing? He is on his way. He is on his way. Hey, says Kelly. Hey, Kelly.
I'm not going to give details, but me and Mike from Woburn are ready to make some serious money tonight.
You and Mike have been a little simpatico.
See, the thing is, and I am going to regret saying this, and actually now that I'm saying it, it's not going to apply anymore. I kind of have a bad habit of whenever a whatnot is like, we should bet on this in these playoffs, because I've been betting with free money. I just do it. So we have a little bit of a ridiculous string of shot totals that we're trying to make some money on. Nice. Should we pull a prank on Pete and all be holding our mics like certain pods do?
Oh my God, gross.
Or do like a little like Freddie Mercury, like keep it on the stick, but just. I don't know what happened. You can unplug it too. That might. It's a good sign for the Oilers. I think someone is in here suggesting that the Sharks are going to win the Cup in 2027. I love that energy. Someone said you should bet Trent Frederick anytime. I'm not betting Trent Frederick to score a goal.
You should not.
Like Stu's obvious, or Jeff's obvious.
Yeah, like that's how.
I'm not throwing away money. I'm not giving away money.
What the fuck indeed? What happened to your mic stand?
All right, I fixed it. Very good, very good.
Want to see an impression of my favorite president?
Huh. All-time moment.
It was.
He was trying to set up Hunter as a stand-in for you, and as soon as he grabbed the mic stand, it just fucking popped right off.
Yeah, oh, same fucking thing. Did you? Maybe you didn't do it, but someone stripped this mic stand. All right. You gotta attach that onto there, but I'm afraid it might be stripped.
The Hunter stand-in is a nice touch, but I wish it didn't cost me the mic.
You might want to unplug it. It might be easier.
Sorry, buddy.
No, it's your mic's muted.
Worst case, you just hold it, Freddie Mercury style.
Yeah, you keep it on the stick.
So that's cool. So that's Freddie Mercury style.
Yes.
He would take off the top of the. All right, AMA. While Pete does that, Clubbers Till We Die says I'm an idiot. Says that they are an idiot. Sean, how do you feel about all this offer sheet talk today about JJ Peterka?
Listen, I want JJ Peterka to be here very desperately. If the offer sheeting him, I think would be malpractice.
Yes, if you're going to give up at least 2 firsts, a second, and a third, like I'm saying, bye.
I don't think.
Especially if one's a first round pick in 2026, and the Rangers
suck.
Rangers suck,
and I love JJ Peterka. He's like the third best player on the Buffalo Sabres, I would say. I mean, Tage and Dahlin are 2 and 1. I would say. I'd say Dahlin is 1, Tage is 2.
Who is your favorite Panther? You can't say Marchand, DJ. You must not know me at all. Speaking of jerseys we got back there, Seth Jones, the GOAT. But I love Matthew Tkachuk. Obviously love Sasha Barkov. Although Barkov's becoming kind of like a boring answer these days. He's become the Patrice Bergeron, where people will say that's my favorite player to show how smooth they are. Sean, turn on subscriber chat. Oh, yes.
It is, which is why I'm a little confused. How about you?
Well, thank you for the sub. Stanley Cup Final live on Red Dot, italics NHL TVs, comma C0M. Thank you for the sub. Everybody else, make sure that you're subscribed. Favorite ex-Oiler. I do. Nice. I do love me some. Oh, it's got to be Cody Ceci.
Favorite former Oiler? Was that the question?
Yep. Yeah, we'll address that maybe during an intermission or something. But
I also have other mic.
You could also just use a different mic stand, which is probably the smarter play. Hold on. You talk to the folks.
Hello, everybody. How are we? Super chat from John Evans. Been on a really hard work trip this week. Thank you for making it better with your daily shows and game time streams. John Evans, very welcome, my friend. Sorry about your hard work week. That's tough. I hate to see it, but thanks for hanging with us. Swag Tusk, great show, Sean. Is the best host, CBH. That's definitely how I was supposed to read that.
No, it was not, but message delivered. Thank you, Swag Toss.
I agree. Sean is the best host. Calvin Pickard on the bench.
Benched. Make the graphic.
Your mic's muted now.
Okay, big one. We have not yet addressed that Taylor Swift is at this game.
Famously, Taylor Swift attending sporting events that I care about has not ended well for me.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I hope she's wearing some fucking dumb red Panthers jersey and
maybe she's an oil man.
She's a fucking loser is what she is, Sean. I'm kidding. She's not a loser. She's actually she's like arguably the biggest winner in American history.
The biggest winner in American history?
I mean,
Michael Phelps.
No? You think Michael Phelps is a bigger winner than Taylor Swift?
I mean,
Taylor Swift, as a child, decided she wanted to be a musician. Everyone said no, and her dad bought her a record label.
how many gold medals
And she
does
has
she have?
done nothing but win things since then.
How many Olympic medals does she have?
Oh, man.
I guess how many awards has she? How many like Grammys has she won? Because that would be the equivalent to a gold medal.
She's won, I want to say, she's won at least 3 or 4 Album of the Year Grammys. One of them for a legitimately bad album.
Taylor Swift has
Right.
14 total Grammys.
Yeah.
So eat your heart out, Taylor Swift. Michael Phelps better.
Slate grade for Meredith Gaudreau's Players Tribune article. I have not yet read.
I don't know if I can. I saw. Yeah. Yeah. I saw.
I'll tell you what. I know he shared the thing, but like I'm coming around on Daniel Nugent. Like I'm guessing what he was going for, which is like saying, I want us to stop like celebrating people's trauma, or like not celebrating people's trauma, but like perverting people's drama, if that's what you feel that they're doing.
But I mean, that's what the award is.
Well, I mean, like this would be like the ultimate year to do it, but you just got to like really clarify what you're doing when you say
and
that.
I get that, like, yeah, this was like a very intense form of trauma, but like the award in and of itself is perverting trauma.
Yeah. Who does DJ hate more, the Sharks or Taylor Swift? I don't hate either, and I have had an unbelievable time with both. I would say I prefer the San Jose Sharks because I like actually love them, and I do not actually love Taylor Swift.
Although, I was gonna say I don't know where the idea that you hate the Sharks come from, but you were not happy with their tanking.
Chat, people telling Pete to get up because you want Hunter back will be banned.
Fine by me.
Stop doing it.
I'll go right home. No worries.
Sean will shut this shit down. Did you guys not want to catch a game in Sunrise? Did you go last year? We did go last year. We are only going for certain games this year, is how we could say. And the short answer is we want to give you guys the best stuff we can, and there's only 3 of us.
Respect.
So when we travel, we lose a lot of firepower. Does DJ love the Baby Shark song? The Baby Shark song is about as good as what's the Antihero by Taylor Swift.
I will say
I've enjoyed listening to both. Neither of them are great.
There was a Nationals player a while ago who had Baby Shark as their walk-up song, and I went to a Nationals game, and it was the most electric experience I've ever seen. Like an entire crowd, and it was like Baby Shark's prime. An entire crowd of people doing the Baby Shark song rocked.
I love that. Somebody said, as a Sharks fan, I have never felt, hey, good looking, buddy. And that's
Damn. Skinners.
Oh, yeah. Sean, can you take a picture and tweet that out?
Yeah.
Thank you. Pete Nipslip.
Not for free.
Who's banging that? Jason Taylor?
Jason Tatum.
Jason Taylor, really good. I could see you. You are more of a Zach Thomas than you are a Jason Taylor.
I don't like the implications of that.
You are short and muscular. You are action-packed is what I'm calling you. I'm definitely more of a Junior Seau. Over, under, how many people are going to tell Pete his jersey's on backwards? Oh, yeah, I got to take notes for this one.
Player props today. I have Connor McDavid, 2+ points. I have a Jeff Skinner anytime goal. I have the Edmonton Oilers to win this game. I have the Edmonton Oilers to win the Stanley Cup.
Oh, you place
Locked
that?
it in.
I will say
I locked in Oilers in 6 today.
I accidentally, during the conference finals, and I told you this before, I accidentally placed an exact result bet on the Oilers to beat the Panthers when I meant to do the Panthers to beat the Oilers. So I'm
all over
gonna
the
win
map.
money regardless, but it was not. That one was completely on accident.
This guy is all over the map. He's going to cash
you
a
found
ticket
yourself-
when the Oilers win.
Yeah, and I also have a bet on the Panthers to just win the cup straight up. So
Yeah, I don't like this. Whole chat's like Oilers blowout.
I'm gonna hide the chat now.
So the reason that I bet on McDavid 2+ points, and the reason why I feel like McDavid's about to go off, is because after Game 2 last year, when he had that locker room blow up, 10 points in the next 3 games.
Love it.
And I have to imagine that scene looked very similar after Game 3.
I do have Connor McDavid anytime goal scorer.
I'm going to try to turn off these
Captions.
captions.
Captions on a sporting event is crazy.
Those captions off. This must be a... Is this a Fubo setting? Oh, my God.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Oh, my fucking God.
Bingo bango, nailed it. All right.
We've survived that, the first one of those angles. Oh.
Stu! You sick son of a bitch. Stu going off would be incredible. Just Mr. Game 4.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it. I talked about it before you got here. It feels like that stat has gotten to a point where too many people are acknowledging it, so it's bound to fall apart.
It's gone mainstream. It's for
Yeah.
jocks.
Oh, my God. Yes,
But-
exactly. It's for jocks.
Also, maybe he's just a god. Maybe he just is Mr. Game 4.
Kind of missed the save and made the save. Oops, all ribs.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also yelling at, who's it, Kachuk or Bennett?
If you put that where he wanted it, it would have been a goal.
Exactly. Like, if I'm a Panthers fan,
Or Eddie Olczyk.
if I'm a Panthers fan, I'm cursing Bennett.
What was the recommendation that you gave me for the pen? Machine something?
Machine era. It's
Is
basically,
that the like silver pen? Like the metallic?
yeah, it kind of looks like a bullet-ish. So here's
Those
the
are
thing.
so uncomfortable though. Like to write with, it bruises the inside of
Yes.
my fingers.
So it seemed like you were like, I want to have like a nice pen. That's what you tweeted. You said, I want to have a nice pen. The G2 is like, pens are just made so well because I wanted to become a pen guy once upon a time, and I learned like being a pen guy, at least this was my finding, being a pen guy was a thing once upon a time because a good pen was hard to find. Now, like the G2, I forget who makes them.
I just wanted like the most reliable, smoothest
Pilot.
entry level pen.
Real men
Right.
use just a quill and ink.
Quill. I mean,
So the Pilot G2 is like, that would be the most unbelievable pen for so many years. So like instead of spending $5 on pens, I'm going to spend $15 on pens. The $15 pens that you get, like the
Awesome.
pack, that is going to be unbelievable.
well, I spent like $50 on pens, just getting like a bunch of the recommendations that people sent me. So we'll see what the best one is.
Love
it's
that.
funny that you say like quill and ink because I have like a fancy pen where it's you like replace it with the cartridge. And when I went to go use it today,
Oh my
I just
God.
fucking ink all over my hand. So that's why I ended up asking that question. I
Understandable.
like that pen, but I'm not willing to deal with the potential of having ink all over my fucking hand when I'm writing.
Understandable.
Call me crazy. I was willing to wait more than 3 minutes to find out whether or not we were getting Game 4 Stu. Don't need to answer that one right away. By which I mean, give up like one really good scoring chance in the first 3 minutes.
Let's see. We got a couple of recommendations for pens. The Pilot G2.5, the Uniball Power Tank.
Wait, there's a G2.5?
Apparently. Kelly said, I don't know if it's a skill issue, but I get ink all over with the Pilot G2.
It's a saucy slice. It is.
And then our friend from Utah, Gangrene Ute, contributed to the conversation. I just smoked about $20 worth of Cali flower.
I was going to say, do we have a pen rack?
He's like, not a pen guy. I smoke straight bud.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Also, shout out. I'm also not a pen guy. I am a joint guy.
Yeah, same. Pens are bad.
Yeah,
shouldn't be inhaling that metal shit. Granted, they have their place, but
analog over digital is usually the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I need to replace my record player. Yes, I was losing my mind because it was my record player was slightly too fast, and I could fucking tell. And I checked. I got an app and everything to measure it. Yep. And as a birthday gift, I received my favorite record of the last few years. Everybody, check out Improvement Movement. I love them so fucking much. They're the best new band in the longest time.
I like Lady Gaga. I think what she's doing for music is really important.
Important, yeah. How have you been feeling about the new Haim songs?
I think that Haim is washed, and it makes me very sad. The most
they're on Washed Watch. I'll always love them.
Same. The catalog is still going to get plenty of run, but the most excited I've been about a Haim project over the past handful of years, probably the song that Danielle just did with Boney Bear, which was a very good song.
Or what about the one with Calvin Harris?
Like, Pray to God?
Yeah.
Well, that was like...
Oh, yeah, that was
a
more than
long
a
time
handful.
ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true. Never get old. Okay, boys.
One shot through the first 5 minutes. Not amazing for your Edmonton Oilers.
Respectfully, this is an ass kicking so far. It's only 5 minutes, but
Find out if tonight is the night that the Edmonton Oilers can win a second period.
just have a really good first. Second periods are overrated. Have such a good first period that you don't. Oh!
Damn. You know what was very funny? Oh, boy. Going back and looking at time on ice in Game 3 and seeing that Jonah Gadjevich played like 6 minutes.
Yes, it should not have mattered in that game.
I mean,
What you say?
he didn't really.
Not, yes, right. I said should not have mattered in that game.
No, I mean, yeah, like he kind of didn't.
Yeah, like he
But
did, but he didn't at all. He didn't.
Based off of how often I noticed him and shit that he was doing, I would have guessed that he played 25 minutes.
High event.
I did see on PrizePicks he was like listed on there at all for like points, and I was like, "We're talking about Jonah Gadjevich?"
That's crazy. More or less 0.5 funny faces made.
I did see that they are selling that T-shirt
Of course.
in the Panthers team store, and that's got some
in the
like
team store? I
Yeah.
thought you meant like on the sidewalk.
Nope, team store. That is some big cursed item. That's on huge cursed item watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Was it him that we were saying like that could come back to? No, it was Wallman.
oh my God!
We were debating the
Stu's locked in. Jesus.
we were debating the old takes, old face exposed element of Jake Wallman when he laughed at Noshik. But we never discussed that possibility with Gadjevich.
No,
But I don't think that it really mattered
Yeah.
with Gadjevich
Because
because
Gadjevich
like
isn't important, respectfully, and Jake Wallman is.
not that, but it's like at the time Gadjevich's face was like well earned by the Panthers.
Yeah.
In terms of like he absolutely can make that face at that moment in time.
He was in there.
Everything was going well for his team. Wallman really took a chance.
Kelly in the chat says breaking news: Taylor Swift is wearing white to this game.
Is that like she's pulling for the Oilers because she's wearing white and not red?
I don't know. You do with that information what you want.
Or is that like she's a bride kind of thing?
That's up to you to make your own conclusions. I'm just reporting the facts as
We
Respectfully-
do have the voter who gave Nick Suzuki a first place vote.
Who
Does he
was it?
speak fluent French?
It is a young man from the Hockey News who covers the Minnesota Wild. Not trying to dox anybody, and I'm celebrating this person. They had their reason for their vote, but his name is Dylan Laux, Louks. The only remaining Laux with the Wild as oh yes, I'm seeing a picture of Taylor Swift and Travis Scott.
Definitely.
Saying Travis Scott?
Yep.
Okay.
That'd be huge.
Showing off a lot of leg tonight.
Me or Taylor?
Taylor.
Yes.
Oh, he's got a Panthers hat on. Travis Kelce got a Panthers hat.
What a fucking fraud.
What? Why is he fraud?
Is he from Florida?
No, but he's friends with Matthew Tkachuk.
Oh, St. Louis. No, or Missouri, I guess.
Yeah. But also like just a couple of guys who probably like eat out of the garbage every once in a while.
Oh my God. All right, where Jackie's come back on the show.
What'd she say?
Broken records by the Beatles.
Is that a lie?
Jackie's the GOAT, man.
Ooh.
It's so funny to think about Taylor Swift driving around Sunrise, Florida.
Huh. I don't
Just
think
maybe
she's driving.
stopping by the Old Navy at what's the
mall.
place called?
And like the gardens or something. I don't know.
Wait, fuck, what's the place called across the street? Sawgrass Mills. Taylor Swift just stopping by the Old Navy at Sawgrass Mills.
Oh, see, yeah, sorry. I was crafting a banger tweet. Taylor Swift is the blank of the NHL. I'll start. Benoit Pouliot.
Taylor Swift's definitely rooting for the Florida Panthers because famously a cat person.
Oh, yes.
True.
Actually, I take it back. Not Benoit Pouliot was hyper talented and didn't really do anything. So who's somebody who like
So it would be the exact opposite of Benoit Pouliot?
Yeah. I hate to say it. Someone would say Zach Hyman, and I would push back strongly. But that was basically what that whole thing was with
Zach Hyman does have a lot of hits this postseason.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Jeff Israel said, but she also takes a private jet everywhere, so maybe she's rooting for the Oilers.
Oh, yeah.
True.
But I guess the spin to that was like she likes burning oil.
Wait a second.
Anti-oil.
Was it Florida where their owner takes like a helicopter to the game every time?
Yep.
You think that she probably took a helicopter straight to Amarant Bank Arena? There was no driving through Sunrise.
I don't know.
I'm just really confused as to why they're there.
Matthew Tkachuk. We just sniffed that one out. Kelsey's good friends with Matthew Tkachuk.
Well, I know like he's been on their podcast and stuff. Is that it?
Yeah, they after he won the cup last year, they spent quite a bit of time together during the summer. It was like Kelsey, Matthew Tkachuk, Miles Teller, Jason Kelsey, all of them were frolicking throughout the summer. Hey, Daniel Amagon with the fat super chat.
What?
What a legend. We love him.
So I feel like you gotta read it.
Shout out Wolf Amagon, number 8, left wing. That's right. We love. Wait, is young Amagon named Wolf? That's an incredible
Kinda
name.
hard.
Oh,
Love that.
Shout out Wolf.
going to be on season 26 of.
Yeah, that's gonna be a real nepo baby situation when we're covering Wolf Amagon and Face Off season 26. Shout out Wolf Amagon, a big fan of the playoff watch along streams.
Oh yes, that's right. Wolf is an A++ name. Oh my! Is that on fucking Kane?
Did he do it again?
What are they saying? Well,
High stick,
let's
I
see what he
think.
did. It better be a high stick.
Bruins hat at the game.
I mean, it's a high stick.
By the book,
Can't do it.
yeah. At least it wasn't in his own end.
Yeah. Someone said that Fergus Marner will also be on Face Off to season 26.
Yes.
Fergus Martin. At what point is Evander Kane just get his ass sat down, taking too many penalties? That man cannot control his stick.
I mean, in his defense, it kind of seems like taking penalties just might be the vibe for the Oilers.
Saying multiple Bruins hats? I only saw the one.
No,
behind
the
bench.
two guys next to each other.
Oh,
were wearing
really?
Bruins hats, yeah, they were probably there for Marshy or Trent Frederick.
Oh, I think the Bruins hats are an advertisement by Happy Gilmore too. All of the shirtless guys have happy painted on them, and they were behind. Were they behind the penalty box the last game? I think they were.
I don't remember.
That would actually check out.
Yeah.
Yep, sure are. Good snipe by. You got to be fucking kidding me, man.
I'll mute you. We got another super chat from iOcean Lab. Said Kelsey's hat said palm tree crew. Bad for the Sabres? Question mark.
Whoa! Oh, really?
Guess so.
Oh, big. Make it go bye-bye.
Wow, someone also pointed out that Travis is in Happy Gilmore too.
Someone said what?
Travis is in Happy Gilmore too.
Oh. I know. I got a bad feeling. I saw a clip of Jack Antonoff on a late night show, and he was like, so his wife, Margaret Qualley, is in it. He was like, I got a text from Adam Sandler, and he was like, Jack, it's Sandman. Does your wife golf? Thinking about putting her in this movie. And I was like, I'm out on this movie.
Yeah.
Adam
Adam's
Sandler
just like-
texts Jack Antonoff, I'm out on all future projects. Oh, no. Fuck me.
This team.
I mean, don't do
Fucking
it.
unbelievable, dude.
First period penalties. man.
Unbelievable. It's gonna be sad if they just can't do this to Stu. I mean, that's
Like,
I mean,
what are you doing?
Two blatant ones.
What's your reaction there, Darnell?
2 blatant ones.
asshole watch.
Huge asshole.
I do have to say,
John?
forced to make assumptions about the referee crew.
Oh,
tonight.
I know. I thought it's the first thing I thought.
I was waiting for somebody else to say it. It
First thing I thought.
was like the second thing I thought. Credit to me.
Credit to you.
Oh, brother. There we go.
I'm a Panthers guy.
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
I gotta say, big time asshole.
That whole team is stacked.
Big
Oilers,
time.
Oilers on
Unbelievable.
massive asshole watch. Everyone other than Stuart Skinner, I would say, is on asshole
Travis
watch.
Kelsey is mansplaining hockey to Taylor Swift.
How do you know it wasn't
You
the
see
other way
that-
around?
You see that replay?
How do you know it wasn't the other way around?
Can't wait to hear about how that's fucking Stu Skinner's fault.
Yep.
Definitely. They only had three teammates of his
Oh.
on the ice. I mean, I guess one you'd like to have, no?
I think it tipped off the stick.
Yeah, it did. It got redirected, but
I mean, short side is short side.
oof.
It was a little bit of screen, but what happened?
That was just an interesting shot we got.
What?
Did you see who was high-fiving Keith?
Yeah, that's what
Kachuk?
I was focused on. Yeah.
Who was it?
It was just somebody
It
in
was
a
a
very
guy just
interesting.
like draped in Trump stuff.
Ah,
I'm
well-
pretty sure. Yeah,
that checks out.
it was. Yeah, very interesting jersey. Chat was all over that. I'll say that.
Over the Trump thing?
Yeah.
I bet. Were they also over the Nurse Kane?
No, I
thing?
don't think anyone did bring that
Okay.
up.
A little scared. Okay. There's now 4 Florida Panthers power play goals at home in the series after scoring 1 through the first 3 rounds.
Oh,
Oh my
Oh,
god.
go.
oh, that would have ruled.
Wish reported that Taylor flew in on a helicopter.
Wow.
That's amazing. Wish has a lot of Taylor Swift tweets tonight. Actually, Wish reported that a helicopter landed outside of Amarant Bank Arena, and that a VIP was escorted into the building.
Okay, well,
but
I mean,
that
be the
happens every game because the owner takes a helicopter to the game every game.
Well, there is video. NHL posted video of Taylor Swift and Kelsey being escorted, like in the like they're already in the building, but they're being escorted by people.
Yeah.
So,
was it the Oilers who had that entire like crazy pregame intro where like they brought that puck to the roof of the building via helicopter, and they made it like an action movie where they were like escorting the briefcase with the opening puck down into the building? That was crazy. Of course the Oilers did that. What a bunch of fucking psychos. Heat Daddy. Only penalties on Nurse and Kane makes you think.
Yeah, there you go.
Not quite sogless behavior, but
Down here.
Limited SOG behavior. Oh. Who's out there right now? Frederick's out there with McDavid. They're really shoehorning that in anytime they can, huh?
Understandable, I guess.
Is it though?
Well, I mean,
it's not surprising.
Yeah. That's more what I meant, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, an absolute terrific start for me and Mike from Woburn to make a decent amount of money tonight.
To make what?
Money.
What?
We got a slate of shot totals.
Okay.
Let me see. Where'd it go?
I was thinking that like under Skinner saves would be a good wager tonight because there would be the possibility of him getting yanked on a short leash, or also the Oilers just locking it in defensively. In hindsight, that would not have gone.
I said before I liked the over.
I would have gone over.
Yeah.
Just because I thought that's I didn't think either of those two things would happen, but they could, so that's good thinking. I thought that Panthers would just put a million shots on him.
Yeah,
even if he gives up like 4 goals or something,
exactly,
they're just going to come out and be like, this guy supposedly stops everything in game 4. Just literally shoot every time you have it.
Yeah.
First line Freddie, just like they drew it up. Sign that extension now before he outprices himself. Thoughts on the Superman trailer? I am very excited for that Superman movie. I'm not a Superman guy. It looks like they're doing something a little bit more fun with this one. I'm into it.
I think I might be superheroed out.
I will always ride for Batman.
Fair.
Stu Skinner's favorite movie, The Batman.
Really?
The Batman. Interesting.
His third favorite.
Okay. That's a wild choice, but
yeah.
Guy who's seen 3 movies.
Someone made a point. I know.
McDavid.
Fucking hell.
I did forget that I stand to benefit from McDavid scoring a goal. But someone pointed out these guys have so much time to watch movies. And
So
for,
much
and for
time.
them
Oh,
to
yeah.
still have not great lists. I honestly haven't watched the video, so I don't know what the lists are. But
They arguably have like more time than anybody because
Yeah.
you're
Matthew
traveling
Tkachuk-
so
what I'm saying,
much.
yeah.
Does Matthew Tkachuk strike you as somebody, though, who is watching movies
Well-
other than Wedding Crashers and Old School over
yeah,
and
I
over
was gonna
again?
say like not everybody is a movie on a plane kind of guy.
I bet Matthew Tkachuk has seen every episode of Entourage like at least 3 times, but has not seen a movie that has come out in like the last 3 years.
Probably fair. He's definitely said Hollywood went woke at some point.
Batman's not even a superhero; he's just a good citizen.
True.
Yeah, oh yeah, right? Because he doesn't
I
have
mean,
powers.
so is Iron Man.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're just rich guys.
So
Is that
Michael Curtis, yes.
We
the-
had this
Christ?
conversation.
It's Ekholm.
I don't know what they did to the logo. Oh
Jesus,
my
Oh,
God.
dude, God!
Keep your sticks down, Jesus.
I know he's a bit of a thing, but
I mean, that's hitting fucking Tyler Myers in the face. But yes, we had the conversation. Superman logo is the most iconic logo, one of the most iconic logos in the history of pop culture. Don't ever touch it ever.
It's crazy what they did to it.
Don't
Look how they
ever touch
massacred
it.
my boy.
Don't ever touch it. Batman, I'm fine if you play with a little bit because you're really just kind of looking for the general.
It's more about like the suit changes.
Yes.
So the Superman suit does not really change.
Yes. The bat, like the logo is the suit.
Yeah.
Kachuk watch Auction Wars.
what? Yeah, I was gonna say it. Like,
I need them to stop taking power plays or penalties because the only Oiler that can fuck up my parlay is Evan Bouchard. I need him to get some shots on net.
oh right, huge play
I mean,
by Kulak.
Yeah, he's the only Oiler in the parlay.
Oh. Can the yips apply to like stick infractions? Like what is the
Maybe
What is
they're
the
just like I
logic?
I just can't hold it on the ice. I just
Yeah.
can't do it.
Ooh. That was an adventure of a pass.
Jesus, man. That's 2 broken mic stands tonight.
I'm a Panthers guy.
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
I mean, play stupid
That whole
games,
team
win
is
stupid
stacked.
prizes. Jesus. This thing is unraveling right in front of our eyes.
Oilers can absolutely come back in this game. Regardless of whether they do, I will never forgive these 3 assholes for what they've done in this period.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah.
I mean,
they've
given it away.
Really, not much more you can say. They're giving it away. Credit to the Panthers for taking it, but Jesus Christ, man. What do you think? Do you want that initial save? Maybe. I don't know. I'm still not going to fucking... If you're putting a list of blame together, Stuart Skinner's outside of the top 3. That is for goddamn sure. All right, I guess we are saving the Connor McDavid period until the second frame.
Dare I even imagine if they could get one before the end of the period? And by that, I mean another penalty. Oh. Yeah, did Draisaitl try to pass it back there? I mean,
Oh, boy. Jesus Christ.
Ruh-roh, Scoob.
what are you doing?
I'm a Panthers guy.
Is that,
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
or is it? That was Stetcher.
That whole team is stacked.
This is bad. I mean, Verhage didn't. I mean, yeah, he makes the pass, but Stetcher just whiffs on it there. I think.
No, I think he lifts his stick.
Did he? It looked like he
My
just
guess.
whiffed
I
on
don't
it.
think that. I mean, maybe he was just skating by it like an idiot, but
It looked like he got there before Verhage did, but I could be wrong.
Oh,
whoa, that's what we're talking about, huh?
Jesus.
I mean, they've been calling all of that shit for the Oilers, so, oh, man.
That is tough.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why you sell penalties. Like, if Stetcher throws his head back there, he's got a much better chance of getting that call.
I accidentally made a Taylor Swift reference while tweeting about the
saw
Oilers.
that, and I was like, so fucking stupid.
I did not do that on
I know,
purpose.
no, everyone's been saying it all fucking
okay.
day, though. Or all game. Every time they've taken a penalty. Play super games, learn super prizes.
Taylor Swift did not make up that
She did
saying.
not make that up.
Obviously, you have 18 minutes to collect your thoughts, but remember, we do have ad reads
Yes.
during these intermissions.
We do. Let me... I'll knock one out right now once this loads. Okay, we will discuss this, and I will collect my thoughts in just 1 minute. But first, let me tell you about PrizePicks, one of the lovely presenting sponsors of this watch-along stream. You can cash in on all the playoffs with PrizePicks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from, say, if it's basketball, the court, or, if it's hockey, the ice, to your PrizePicks lineup. You can pick more or less for your shot to win 2,000x your cash today on various stats. So if it's hockey, shots on goal, time on ice, points, things like that, goals. You could turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series even. Starting throughout this whole playoffs, the Takes Two ticket sweepstakes has gotten people to a +1 VIP trip to the ship. And as we said today, PrizePicks is the best way to get action on sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and that's right, the new home of hockey in a few years, Georgia. So download the app today and use code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. Okay. First period. We want to do them both now?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
do them
Yeah.
both
Do
now.
Mando.
I know what the Oilers need to regroup at intermission. They need to take some Mando and they need to rub it all over their fucking bodies because those boys are stinky right now. And Mando is the men's deodorant brand that's hyper-focused on keeping every aspect of a man's body smelling fresh and clean. And yeah, we do mean every aspect. That includes the pits, the belly buttons, the balls, the butt cracks, the grundles, the Edmonton Oilers, the forwards, the defensemen, the goaltenders, the power play, all of it. Rub it all over your goddamn body. Mando is created by a doctor who saw firsthand how normal BO is being misdiagnosed and mistreated. It's clinically proven to block odor all day and control odor for up to 72 hours. You're getting solid stick deodorants. You're getting spray deodorants. You're getting wipes. They got tons of options and different types of vehicles to apply the good smells to your body. And when we're talking about those smells, we're talking about bourbon leather, clover wood, Mount Fuji, Pro Sport, plenty of male, I don't know, say like male forward sense. I don't know.
Traditionally.
They're marketed towards men, I guess. But if you like bourbon leather and you're a woman, go ahead, get some Mando. Why not? Put it all over your body too, anywhere you want. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. Comes with a solid stick deodorant, a cream tube, 2 free products of your choice, like a mini body wash and deodorant wipe, and free shipping. Special offer for our listeners. New customers get $5 off the starter pack with the exclusive code. That's over 40% off the starter pack using code WhatChaos at shopmando.com, shopmando.com. Please support the show. Tell them we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, boost your confidence from head to toe with Mando. Go ahead, DJ. What do you got?
Okay, bad period, obviously, for the Edmonton Oilers. Unbelievable period for the Florida Panthers. And let me mute it while I think here. The most important stat I would say is, goals 3-0. That would be the most important stat. But a very important one, Leon Draisaitl, 6:09 time on ice. 0 goals, 0 assists, 0 plus minus, 0 shots, 0 shots missed, 0 blocked shots, 1 hit. Leon Draisaitl not able to have an impact on this game because once again, it is just all penalties all the time. And Panthers have been the better team. They were kicking the asses of the Oilers for the first 7 or 8-ish minutes, I would say, before the penalties started coming. Kane, high stick, so stupid. Nurse trip. Oh my God, what an asshole. Ekholm, high stick, so fucking stupid. And the Lundell goal is the backbreaker because it accompanies a missed call. So everything is bad. No one's hurt at least, but Evander Kane can't go back on the ice. You just have to bench him. And I know that's what Chris Knobloch was doing, but I can't imagine a worse start when the best player on the ice, at least for the first 10 minutes of the game, was Stu Skinner, and it's 3-0.
Is he back out?
Panthers. What's that?
Is he back out?
Do you think Stu back out?
Yeah, I'm asking.
It's hard to blame any of that on him, but at some point,
No, not. And I'm not just saying this. 0 of those goals were his fault.
I think that you can make a case about number 2, him wanting to secure the first shot before giving up the rebound.
Still a scramble on the power play.
Right, exactly. So I'm not putting it on him. I wouldn't be totally shocked or offended if they pulled him after this period just to send a fucking message.
Neither would I.
Yeah, I mean,
like
we've talked about this plenty in these playoffs. Pulling the goalie more often than not is about the rest of the team more so than it is the goalie.
Pull any lever you can. I will say it's very people tweeting at me saying very tempting to not do ref chat. The lead is that the Oilers have been stupid and have taken a lot of penalties. I haven't disagreed with one call on the Oilers. It is very painful that this could be a back and forth power play wise, but it isn't. So that's why I'm tempted.
I mean,
both things can be true. Like they missed calls for the Oilers that would have benefited the Oilers in that period. But also on the other hand, every call that the Oilers got was a deserved call. So like they're shooting themselves in the foot. They're not getting any help from the referees, but the refs aren't particularly like burning them either.
Yes, they're
burning them in a way.
Got high stick by Bennett. It wasn't called. And the Verhaeghe one especially hurts. Like I don't mind I didn't care when they missed the call on Bennett and Wallman was really mad and everything. Like that's just going to happen. There's going to be missed calls over the course of the game. It's when one of them leads directly to a goal and you're like, God fucking damn. Like we were watching, we were saying like, what was Stetcher doing? Why did he not touch the puck there? And it's because he got high sticked in the face.
No, I mean, he missed the puck.
You got to fall down there.
He missed the puck and then got high sticked. He missed the
he
pass.
was like taking the hit and then.
I mean, the high stick definitely came after he turned.
It came after
but
he blew the pass.
Yeah, I mean,
I described the ref. The Oilers have been burned by the refs, but the Oilers have not been burned on their own penalties that have been called against them.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't disagree with a single call on Edmonton. There were 2 very bad missed calls, and both of them, I'll say, I missed in real time, but I also didn't see the Ekholm one in real time. And then you watch it and you're like, oh yeah, that's a pretty obvious one. So tough missed call or whatever, you'd have to be a ref to make it. I'm not a ref.
I think the Oilers burned themselves and the refs, at the very least, were just standing there smoking a cigarette and not calling the police or not calling the feds. At worst, pouring more gas on top of the fire.
Yes, I agree.
There's a lot of things to complain about. Officiating is definitely up there. The Panthers are taking advantage of the opportunities given to them. Shout out to them. Also, shout out to Natalie with another fat super chat. Natalie, we love you. Well, I'm having a good time. At least at least you're enjoying yourself and paying it forward. We very much appreciate you, Natalie. We also have a super chat from H&M Archery.
That's my friend.
That's right. Well, hello, gentlemen. Great start to the evening. Some would say that, some would not.
Yes.
This is tough.
Bagged Milk, friend of the show, says, sure, we can complain about missed calls, but that doesn't change the fact that the Oilers got dummied in that period. Yes. Very, very true. And the Oilers need their best period of the season or their best 2 periods of the season. Can they come back from down 3-0? I personally think they can. Or is this the most difficult task they'll face all season? I personally think it is. But they can come back from down 3-0. What pisses me off, and this is how I feel pessimistically, they're going to go on the power play twice in the first 10 minutes of the second period. And they're not going to score.
The Oilers are going to go on the power play?
Yes. They're not going to score on at least one of them. And I'm going to say, well, it doesn't fucking matter. Just if you had called the one where the other team scored, that would have helped more than a makeup call. But makeup calls are coming. So if you're looking for a glass half full thing, there's your optimism. You're going to go on the power play. Draisaitl is going to have the chance. I still want to see. I'm going to have to rewatch it. But there was a play when it was 2-0 where there was a scramble in front of the net and Perry made a nice pass to Draisaitl. And Draisaitl looked like he could have shot. And he passed it back into the mess. I'm looking for this clip on Twitter, not seeing it. But yes, it all sucks right now. And Stu, as I tweeted, gets to punch everybody that he wants to at intermission.
I would most definitely agree with that until he fires the puck out of play and puts them back on the penalty kill.
We're getting Scotty Upshaw saying the refs ruined this game. Well done.
I don't know, Jim.
If we're doing assholes as like companies, Oilers number 1, refs 2, Panthers just doing their job.
I would say
anybody making a bunch of Taylor Swift references.
I was going to say Oilers 1, refs 2, the TNT truck that keeps cutting to Taylor Swift every 3 seconds.
Yeah.
We got another super chat.
Go on.
From
John. Boys, say something to make me not blank.
Kirk Minahan show.
That's right.
I'm telling you, the Oilers are going to have 2 power plays in the first 10 minutes of this period.
Makeup calls?
So, yes. So,
Say last time they entered a period down 3 goals, wheels fell off.
True.
Wheels fell off.
Yes.
They've yet to win a second period in this series.
Yeah. High sticking calls, by the way, per Sportsnet. Oilers, 13 this postseason. Panthers, 2 this postseason. Which, I mean, in fairness, they got some little guys. So they're probably not getting called on that a lot.
Can we get the Jeff soundbite to pump the vibes up?
Absolutely. Sean, you want to hit it?
Bonjour, Jeff.
Bonjour, Jeff. Ellen was listening to today's show and was very confused about the Bonjour Jeff soundbite and thought that it was something going on Frank Saravalli's computer, which is the best misunderstanding of what was happening there. A Jeff Skinner goal would really turn the ship around, I think.
Yes.
Baby Winnets.
We got a super chat from Clubbers that says, it ain't over till it's over. I believe, DJ.
Yes. Thank you very much, Clubbers. I'm also jotting down some notes on probably not a good time that tomorrow I'll be hosting Oilers Nation every day.
You're hosting it?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Filling in for Tyler, and that'll be my first and last time.
that is shaping up to be a very tough debut hosting job. Although, the views will be all-time high.
I'm gonna come with solutions. Like, they do a little thing. They're like, hey, like blah blah blah. Let's get started with the lead. It's gonna come in. I'm just gonna be like, Darnell Nurse isn't playing in the next game. Neither is Vander Kane. You got me. Don't show any graphics. It's gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna. Oh,
Evan Bouchard asks, what is that from? That is from Jeff Skinner's 1,000th game when Lily Collins?
yes.
When Lily Collins of Emily and Paris was requested to make a video for Jeff Skinner, who allegedly loves Emily and Paris. And she says, bonjour, Jeff.
Is that how people say it? Emily and Perry?
Yep. That is the correct way to say it.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's like supposed to be like a rhyming thing?
Yeah. I mean, it does rhyme.
I'm only 10% confident in that being the case. Because I've heard like that there was like a whole SNL thing about it.
About what?
Emily in Paris.
It is Emily and Paris.
Nice. You've ever seen it?
I have not. We got a super chat from Pat Maroney who says the Panthers just really like the taste of stick tape. That's a good theory. John says I put an unforgivable amount of money on a Jeff Skinner anytime goal. That is what we like to hear, my friend.
Yes.
Bet responsibly.
That's got it. They gotta make so much money off that prop. The sports books.
Not if he scores.
Well, not if he scores. We'll lose a lot. But
Pete, I need like proof that it's Emily and Paris.
Because that's how the French say it.
Because I'm getting nothing on Emily in Paris.
I mean, that is...
Even a Reddit thing on Emily in Paris's thing saying, which way is the show pronounced? And people saying that. But that's a small problem.
I mean, that's how you pronounce Paris if you're French.
If you're French, yeah. True.
So ball knowers know and pronounce it correctly. Emily and Paris.
So are you not seeing...
I mean, I am seeing it.
The
That's for damn
massive
sure.
hypocrisy. And
Why?
Pete, once again, putting himself in a bit of a corner.
Why?
Sandra Bell?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's literally named Emily and
This is going to be
Paris.
tough.
Well, I mean, that's the name of the show.
I mean,
Center Bell is Sandra Bell / Bell Center.
I will say
There is no Emily in Paris / Emily in Paris. The Montreal Canadiens tweet everything out in French and in English. They cater to both sides of the fence.
I mean, you know how I feel about the Centre Bell thing, or the Bell Center thing. I'll say in this situation, it depends. Like, how does the show? Like, what is the show called? I guess I don't know. I'd say if you're just making the assumption that it's Perry because that's how the French say it, a little hypocrisy. If that's how it's called, then that is what it is. I don't know. I will say Emily and Perry is way more fun.
He's just saying.
I'm just saying.
Because
He's
it
just
rhymes.
saying.
There is no my
Jack
argument.
Michaels-
My
Jack
argument for the Bell
Michaels
Center
tweets-
argument, I think, makes a lot of sense and holds up.
Breaking news. Jack Michaels tweets Pickard starts second
Pickard
period.
isn't.
It sucks because it ruins the Game 4 thing.
Yeah, it does.
But like Sean was saying, like I feel like the Game 4 thing kind of ran its course.
Yeah, it was oversaturated.
It's for jocks.
Yes.
It's no longer for jocks.
Of course, game.
Leave a comment in chat of whether you think it's Emily in Paris or Emily in Paris.
I would not be pushing for that. The chat was not having a blast for you there.
I feel like I made a solid defense of my point. There's no dash or slash.
Well, I mean, I guess the response would be, we don't speak French.
And also, I just don't feel like having the argument.
Bell Center's presented both
If
ways.
I did,
That's true.
but it doesn't say on this. It says it doesn't say on the building, Bell Center / Centre Bell. We can't have this argument. Just please trust. It would be a very dumb argument if we had it. So let's skip it. All right.
Emily and Zach Parise.
Okay, so I will again say, I don't want to have a side in this argument. The chat is, let's say, similarly minded. Let's not have the conversation, though.
All I'll say is neither of you can be right here. Like, if you are going to have the Centre Bell opinion, then you have to tell Pete on the Perry opinion, and vice versa.
Not if the show is called Emily in Paris.
Well,
though.
yes, that
like
is
that.
true.
That's
Yeah,
so. I mean, I'm having one conversation about one thing and another conversation about another thing. His explanation for why, God fucking damn it, his explanation for why he's saying one thing contradicts his explanation for why he doesn't call Bell Center Centre Bell, which is, look, like least of my concerns right now.
Does the show have a theme song?
I get nothing from being right about this.
It's honestly, it's just because it's way more fun to say Emily and Perry versus Sandra Bell.
That part is true. No, I'd say Centre Bell, like saying in French is more fun in either way. Centre Bell and Emily and Perry are both way more fun than Bell Center and Emily in Paris.
Netflix tweeted out on November 11th, 2020, friendly reminder, Emily in Paris is supposed to be pronounced with a French accent, so Emily and Paris rhyme.
Okay.
I mean, that's smoking gun. There you go.
Thank
Great
you,
job.
Daniel Amagon, for the final nail in the coffin. Excellent stuff.
As someone in chat did point out, though, it should be Emily Perry.
You're not. You showing your work didn't do you any favors.
I ended up being right. I
You
don't
were
need to
right
show my
about
work.
the. Yes, got the right answer.
Emily and Perrier.
I expect apologies in chat.
So that was the thing, though. Like, the longer the conversation went, the more things that didn't help your case you said, though.
Someone in the chat said I'm wrong as hell, and I don't even know what I said. I don't think I had an opinion in this. I mean, I did, I guess, but
I just needed the conversation to go long enough until I was proven a winner, and that worked exactly the way that I wanted it to.
someone said Emily and Corey Perry.
Jesus. How does that work? Is that the that was the Tiny Dancer line. Now she's in me. How does that work?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? Sorry.
Someone said Emily in Corey Perry.
When Father Tillman
Yes, I got that part.
Did Tiny Dancer, he said, now she's in me. Well, how does that work?
I mean, there's ways.
I was going to say,
Several
it's a pretty, how do you say?
Dealer's choice.
Well, it's a prude read on the lyric.
Jim Lyons said, I started rewatching Mad Men recently. One of the best. Fuck yeah, brother. Okay.
It is a fucking risk going to Pickard, though, because like you need to allow no more goals the rest of the game.
I mean, he
That
has
was
been
not
good in these
gonna happen.
playoffs in his limited displays.
Even if you left Skinner in, that was not going to happen if shit did not change in front of him. So
Right.
I trust Knobloch's button pushing.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, he should have been bailed out by the penalty, but one of his buttons that he pushed for this game is part of the reason it's 3-0 and not 2-0 or 2-1.
What do you mean?
Like Stetcher getting bullied off the puck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's a Bouchard shot on net,
there
though,
you go.
right?
There's one. All right, there's one. Fucking score.
What do they call? Too many men? There's a high stick. Wow.
That's not a shot on net either.
Lost
Fucking
it.
loser.
Oh. Oh, there's one.
Wow, okay,
All
there's
right,
one.
There's one.
Wrong guy though.
So are we saying that the refs owe him another one now?
Definitely.
Okay. There you go.
I think that
Oh,
I
damn.
think that was sick. I think that I don't know if missed call that leads to a goal necessarily means two on its own. Two makeup
Should.
calls on its own.
Should.
Well, I mean, you also have.
I think it should. I don't know if it does, but when it was your second missed call,
I was gonna say, I
then-
think the two missed calls more warrants two makeup
one
calls
each?
than
Yeah.
makeup call or a missed call that led to a goal. Because I mean, I don't like the what ifness of like, well, if they had gotten the penalty, then they wouldn't. Like, you don't know that. All you do know is that they missed two penalties.
Generally speaking, I go back and forth on makeup calls because I feel like if you're an official, I get why they do it, but if you're an official and you fuck up your job,
Yeah.
how is the solution to fuck up more?
Yeah, I don't like makeup calls. I know they're humans and they probably do them. I don't think you should. I think you should try your best at all times to do your job correctly. But
Oh yeah, I mean, but that's how life works, though. That's
Yeah.
how that explains crooked cops. It once one thing is done wrong, you're chasing it, and think of it as, fellas, you've probably been there before, where you're like, you know what, my sideburns look a little uneven.
I know where this is going.
What do you do?
You try to even up the other one, and you go too far, and then
That's it.
And then next thing you know, your
Your
no
whole
hair.
head is big.
And what happens if they give the Oilers another one? Oilers score, make it 3-2, and then after, there's like a pretty callable penalty against the Panthers. Are you like, they've been killing a lot of penalties?
you shouldn't. I'll say that.
I always laugh when people point to like the penalty discrepancy as like a reason why officiating is bad.
Oh,
It's like, what was that fist bump?
There's a shot from Bouchard.
Oh, okay. It's like good officiating does not mean the penalties are called 50-50.
Yes, I would agree.
yes, exactly. One team has the puck more. Ooh.
God, that Superman logo fucking sucks.
It's not
Oh
even
my
halfway over.
God.
Can we stop the ref talk? It's pathetic. I mean, the refs have been a big part of the story of this game.
Yes.
Both fairly and unfairly.
Draisaitl thought about it there. He was like, stick hit my foot. Do I cash it now? I'll say, though, something like, I don't know if it's going to happen, but both of these guys have been on embellishment watch. So, like, they got to be careful with that shit. Like, there have been some clear embellishments in this series.
None worse than Sergei Bobrovsky last game.
None worse than Evan Rodriguez's last round.
All right.
You called it. First 2 penalties of the second period.
Who did it? Where is it? Yeah.
That'll do it.
That's
Holding?
not.
As a
I don't
correct
need that
call.
called normally, though, but that's a thing that happens over the course of play.
Bouchard needs to get the puck at all times and fire it on net every single opportunity he gets. I don't care what
People are
happens.
tweeting at me doing like, how did he know? Like, that wasn't like, I wasn't like calling anything.
I mean, that was a pretty specific prediction. Like, that could have easily not happened.
Okay. I'll take it.
And the fact that it did specifically happen within the first 10 minutes for 6.5 minutes.
Oh, no.
What?
I didn't see this. Maybe you guys were talking about it. Antonio Brown?
Oh, no.
I did not see it.
I don't-
Did not talk about it.
Antonio Brown is wanted for attempted murder.
Oh.
Hmm.
I mean, that seemed like a somewhat predictable
Was this
conclusion to that saga.
Does this stem from the shooting? Remember, wasn't he caught on video shooting a gun at somebody?
David
I know
Ovell,
he
the
was
Washington
around
Post
a shooting.
reports
I
that
don't know
a
what
warrant has been
happened, yeah.
issued for Brown's arrest, accusing him of attempted murder with a firearm.
That was he was caught on video firing at somebody on somebody's stream a few weeks back.
Yeah.
He was like briefly detained, brought in, and then released later that night, showed back up on Aiden Ross's stream. And like, I have no idea how he was released that night.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw that. You know what his bail is for attempted murder?
fucking $500,000.
$10,000.
Jesus. Okay, so
Which I will always say this about Antonio Brown. I don't know if he has that.
I'm sure he's got a necklace he can sell.
What's
I'm
that?
sure he's got a necklace he can sell.
Yeah.
Dacky says sounds like a makeup call on AB.
It's truly incredible to me that we are a year into the final boss experience in
Oh,
our
no.
chat, and people still engage.
I know.
Jeff
Oh,
Israel
boy.
says 2 penalties in the first 10 minutes. DJ is goated. Rip it, Boosh.
Yager's in the house?
Wasn't he just in Pittsburgh?
Panthers great.
I mean, I guess planes exist, but granted, he's at the Stanley Cup Game 4 currently covering his Florida Panthers. Roy Bellamy just retweeted a tweet. If I was Chris Kreider, I'd post "time to get quacking" and turn my phone off.
He just said that?
He
I
just
saw-
retweeted somebody who said that.
Oh, I thought that you're saying Roy just fired
I was going
that
to say,
off,
he
and I was
definitely
like,
stole that tweet because I saw it earlier.
No, he just retweeted it. With a actually, let me confirm this. I just realized that because of last game, my McDavid and Draisaitl points in each game this series bets died.
What's that?
I had bets on McDavid and Draisaitl each to have a
Oh,
point in each
yeah.
game of this series.
So that's
'Cause
dead?
they both had assists on the goal here, but
I mean, my Connor McDavid to score the most goals in the series bet is.
I think I had
absolutely
that
not
bet
happening.
too. Yeah.
He doesn't have any, correct?
Nope. I think he has
It's
6
gotta
assists
be,
now.
what is it? It's got to be
Oh my
Bennett?
gracious!
Bennett have 3.
Let's see. In the series,
Marchand has 3.
Kachuk now has 2.
Oh,
Bennett have 3 or 4? 'Cause he had 2 in one of the games. I want
know
to
off the
say
top
he
of my head.
scored in each of the other 2, so I feel like he has 4.
Sam Bennett has.
DJ, you got an eye drop recommendation? I haven't seen you blink in a hot minute.
no, I've been blanking.
He has 4 goals. 2 in the first game and 1 in each of the
Yeah,
following.
okay.
No assists in this series, though.
No what?
No assists
Just
in the
going for the
series
Cy Young.
for Sam Bennett. Yeah. It's truly amazing how often Gustav Forsling is on the ice.
You mean literally?
Yeah,
Like, literally,
laying
like,
out on the ice.
Parts of his body other than the blades on his skate are touching the ice.
I still can't believe that fucking first period.
No.
No problem.
Seven and one record with an .895 save percentage is very funny.
So Kane did get the boot.
Dacky asked what the equivalent of the 999 challenge would be for hockey.
I don't know.
I
Like
don't think
there's
there
no
is one,
food for
Yeah.
hockey that's synonymous with like a lot of people just like don't eat at hockey games. They just drink beers.
For us, it would be chicken tenders.
Yeah.
And it would be like, what, 20 chicken tenders?
I guess.
Yeah, it's just eat 20 chicken tenders.
I'm just trying to think of like the
There's-
number.
oh.
Maybe like 20 for like the period length.
Oh.
Cider Season says, as a Wings fan, I cannot believe Calvin Pickard is still in the league and playing in the Stanley Cup final.
It's a fair statement.
Buddy, as a Sabres fan, I can't believe 2 Buffalo Sabres are on the fucking first line of the Florida Panthers in the Stanley Cup final.
Yeah.
I actually don't even know if that's true. Are they both on the first line? Are Reinhart and Rodriguez both on the first line?
I was going to say, like, this makes me wish that the Oilers upgraded the Calvin Pickard thing, like what I was saying at the trade deadline. But it does the goaltending doesn't even fucking matter at this point. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Oilers are textbook like good enough to win with an okay goalie if they're playing good enough. Like they have the skill, the talent to be good enough.
goaltending is like not a pressing concern at this very moment. But to DJ's point, like you do want like a goaltender with a higher ceiling than Calvin Pickard.
I mean, yeah. With his second goal, Matthew Tkachuk eclipsed 80 career points in the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Wait, say again?
With his second goal, Matthew Tkachuk eclipsed 80 career playoff points.
Damn.
He has 80?
Yeah. He's got...
Wait, what?
That cannot be
That
right.
can't be true.
Matthew Tkachuk scored twice to reach and eclipse 80 career points in the Stanley Cup
Oh,
playoffs.
points.
These are goals.
Oh, did I say goals?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Jesus.
was like, God.
I was like, no fucking way, man.
I was like, why does that seem so...
Because I believe Brad Marchand
Yeah, I was like-
was leading with 63.
Yeah, I
No.
was like, Marchand doesn't have 80.
Yeah, no. Points.
And respectfully, Matthew Tkachuk played for the Flames.
They did score a lot of goals in that Battle of Alberta. It was not...
In the first game.
It was only 5 games, but...
Yeah.
Oh. What was the Henrique extension?
3 million times 2,
Okay.
or maybe 3.5 times 2. It wasn't much.
But a 2-year deal.
yeah.
Got it.
3 times 2 or 2 times 3.
Okay.
I need the Panthers to start putting shots on net again.
Oh
They
my
kinda
God.
fucking stopped it.
There you go. Wow. Huge stop. That is a huge
Wow.
stop.
Not a Panther I wanted to put a shot on net, by the way.
Excuse me. Oh, okay. I thought he was saying this is the save we didn't get in the first period.
We said, who is your favorite Panther not named Marchand? I mean, probably Matthew Tkachuk. It's like kind of a chalk pick, but
Yeah, I was asked earlier. I said Kachuk or Seth Jones. There's a lot of good answers.
I mean, I guess
I
I
just
guess
love-
the answer is probably Barkov.
I love Forsling. I
Right.
love the fact that he's just
Oh,
Interference? No.
I'm just mad Evander Kane's on the ice. Yeah, Barkov's a boring answer, but it's a good answer. I said it's like saying Patrice Bergeron's your favorite player.
Yeah, that's like best player, but like favorite, I would probably say Tkachuk.
It was Spencer Knight.
You got an iced tea? No Dr. Pepper?
No, we discussed this before we got here. DJ made that executive decision, but I'm happy that he did.
There's no way you wanted 3.
No, I literally had the thought on the way here. I was like, If DJ buys me Dr. Pepper, I'm going to drink it. Like, I like it, but I definitely don't need it. Tea is a good change of pace.
Oh, nurse!
Wow.
Oh!
Damn.
Wow!
That is one hell of a shot.
Oh, my Christ.
Wow.
Guess who's back? There was a lot of people saying this series was over way too quickly after the first period.
I mean,
Ooh.
I was saying my life was
Darnell
over.
Nurse, I hope he is mic'd up because that man is yelling.
You are already getting replies on your
How do you score from that angle?
Bang.
damn.
What a shot.
You already have replies on your words cannot express how upset I am with Darnell Nurse tweet.
Bang.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I almost posted a picture of him with "I will never forgive the man," and I like deleted it.
That's a hell of a shot.
Oh my God, dude. Wheels falling off. Wheels falling off for the Florida Panthers.
They go in the box?
Barkov just shot it straight into the crowd.
It's okay. We did damage control. I quote tweeted it with, "Not sure who just scored that goal, but if Nurse didn't take that fucking penalty earlier, it's a tie game." It's all right. Barkov doesn't kill penalties for you guys.
It's not even good defensively.
No.
The chanting "ref, you suck" on a fucking delay
Yeah.
of game is the funniest behavior
After
of
the
all
first
time. That's
period.
unacceptable.
Yeah, respectfully, like that fan base chanting "ref, you suck" at this moment in time, given the circumstances,
I'll
you deserve to lose this game.
I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt on the earlier penalties because there's a chance they didn't see them.
Oh!
But saying "ref, you suck" after a delay of game penalty in a vacuum is ridiculous.
Come on, boys. Come on,
Who's
you
just
crazy
fucking
kids.
rip shots on the net?
Wow,
Oh.
what a feed.
Oh,
Love a good slap pass. You know that about me. Ah! Damn. Get to the point, yeah.
if Connor McDavid scores, the series is over.
I would feel that way, Sean. Yes.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Connor McDavid scores on this power play, the series is over.
Oh my God.
God. That would have been
Damn,
incredible,
Bob.
Sean. That would have been clip farming at its
Yeah.
best.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
Bob.
Life just flashed before my eyes.
Bob, you stud.
Couple of absolute stud saves
Oh,
on
dude.
that power play. Wow.
Holy shit.
Who did McDavid murder that time? Oh, it was Forsling. Oh, no, it was Ekblad.
Ekblad.
Yeah, that makes
Again.
sense. Get the traffic cone out.
I mean, McDavid is torturing Ekblad right now.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Oh. I love that thought.
Seth Jones. Okay.
Keep pushing, fellas.
Damn, I wanted that goal so bad.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Sean being like, this series is over if McDavid scores. And then he just goes down and scores
The most like McDavid
unbelievable
goal of all
McDavid
time.
goal. Yeah. Okay.
Mike from Uber. Don't ever tell me Barkov is better than Bergeron.
Has Pete ever heard of Google Drive? Well, I don't know. What does that mean? Pete writes too much. If that's a reference to my analog over digital, writing it down helps me just remember the way things
Exactly.
go.
Helps
Oldest trick in the
every
book.
human being.
Yeah.
Yes.
If I type it in, it doesn't have the same effect.
I never ever use my laptop to take notes in college. Like even when professors let you, I always handwrite my notes.
Plus, it helps me when I can flip through to remember how like what happened in game 1 versus in game 2, 3, because at some point it all blends together. And if I do it on a computer, I'm not really keeping that list.
So that's where that's where you benefit from having legible writing. I don't have legible writing. So
Mm-hmm. Oh, no way! Is that Corey Oh, that's Pod! Pod Colson!
Oh my God!
The patented Pod Colson moment everybody was waiting for. What happened?
Oh.
What's that bitch looking at?
No way. Wow.
Nothing.
Damn.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Should have seen this coming, right?
Question I was
Yeah.
going to ask if this was tied, so I will ask it. If this score holds for the next 5 minutes, who do you put in for the third if you're the Oilers?
Like Skinner?
Yeah. Do you go back to Stu?
No.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, no.
That's fine.
I just feel like that's rocking the boat
Yeah, I agree.
unnecessarily.
It's and not that the goal is to win the game. It's not to have deniability if you lose. If you go back to Stu and lose in the third period, like
You lose the
Gotta lose your job.
deniability.
what's that? No, I'm saying like if you stick with Pickard and you lose, you're like, well, I switched goalies, we tied the game, went down with the ship.
Right.
But oh, I'm sticking with Calvin.
It's also like obviously the game is kind of tilted on that ice, but Pickard made that save. So I
Yeah.
think that's enough reason to keep him in.
Yes. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, you delicious freaks. Oh, breaking news. Stuart Skinner, 6-0 in game 4.
That is true. That's so funny.
What a bad bitch.
Maybe that's why you put him back in. He gets a chance to improve to 7-0.
I mean, like Pickard re-aggravates something, Stu comes back in. That'd be obviously very unfortunate, but it'd be funny. Oh no. Oh, all right.
It's crazy.
Where's the puck? We unbelievable if it like has ever happened. I mean, I know that it's happened where like a goalie doesn't know where the puck is and it's like bouncing on his back and he like retreats and kind of dumps it into the net. Has it ever happened where like a puck's been
In the
like caught like here or something? No, I know it's been like in like the like asshole area and they back up and just put it in the net.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one that I remember is the one that got stuck in the pants. I forget who it was.
Sabres
slid back
Sabres
in.
Coyotes, I believe. I know it was the Sabres.
Sounds like something that would, yes, Sean, that would happen.
I don't
in
remember.
Sabres
I know it. No, well, it was the Sabres who scored the goal. I don't remember who it.
Now,
it might have been to the Panthers.
This is coming back to me now. Yeah. Was it Mike Smith?
I think it might have been. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
I mean, it's also extremely Mike Smith. Or it could have been.
I want to say it was a Calgary Flames. It could have been Mike Smith on the Calgary Flames. I want to say it was a Calgary Flames goalie.
Buffalo Sabres on Phoenix Coyotes Mike Smith.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mark Pysyk. Pysyk? Is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
It's Pizzy, actually.
Man,
Oh, by the way, we are having a big time Emily in Paris argument or debate, breakdown, whatever, at intermission.
Okay.
If you think I'm not going to get superstitious about that.
Oh, right. Is this the longest second period ever, says our friend Utah Hawk?
Tua?
Yes. No, I think that it might
Rico.
be the substances that you are doing. Utah it does often
I bet
slow
you the
down
third
time.
period is going to feel even longer.
What'd you say?
I said, I bet you the third period is going to feel even longer.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
How the fuck did they not score?
They had 3 goalies. Wow. Oh,
And the Panthers take a penalty.
was that Sam? I was gonna say, was that Sam that just tripped over?
Well, who
Bouchard on
got
the
pushed
ice? It was
over
not.
Bouchard?
But if it was,
Well,
Bennett,
yeah,
I
if it
would
was, yeah,
say
fair enough.
That's why I was wondering who it was.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The legs of my sweet boys, Matthias and Ryan.
Wow.
Ekholm on the inside of the knee.
To rob him of the hat trick as
Yeah.
well. That was a stupid hit.
Nothing? Oh, okay. They're conferencing.
It's a little bit of an odd one.
A little bit of what?
An odd one?
I mean, that's a penalty. It's boarding.
Well, you're right, at the very least.
They're not calling that at all?
It's like weird because his body is positioned in a way where like he's like not fully facing the glass, and then he gets because he gets hit, he like gets sandwiched into the glass.
It's kind of textbook
And he's
boarding.
like, yeah, he's
It's not.
like,
I don't think
on
it's
the
textbook.
boards though.
Like he wasn't. It wasn't like full. Like he's turning towards behind the net.
And he's like right on the boards.
Gets him right in the numbers, though.
All right, McDavid, win this face-off. Oh, Leon!
What are you doing?
Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me, Leon?
That?
Oh my God, Leon.
Anytime you can have the best goal scorer in the league, just pass up a fucking rush chance. Jesus. And then he gets an elbowing penalty.
Wow.
Gee, what are you
I mean,
doing?
this better. I'll say it. This better be blatant. This better be clear. Oh yeah. Oof. That was an elbow, all right.
I am going to fucking melt down.
I mean, this is setting up for Jeff Skinner hero time.
Yeah,
He's been saying it
that is-
all year. At some point,
That is
Jeff
true.
Skinner is
The team's
going to
gonna
have
do everything
a
right.
huge playoff goal.
a team's going to do everything right, and then Jeff Skinner is going to score a fucking goal, and that is going to break their back. I didn't think it was going to happen in the Stanley Cup final, but what better time than now?
Reminder: we have sponsors again in this intermission.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, my computer's about to die, so I'll get it in there. Let me tell you about PrizePicks as we recap an insane second period in the Stanley Cup final. Let me tell you about winning cash while watching sports. I know that a lot of places tell you that you can do it, but I like to do it with PrizePicks because you can join millions of users who are on there by creating a lineup. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats for your shot to win up to 2,000x your money. That is right, 2,000x. And Pete and I like to take our big swings. We like to put together a nice card. You just pick more or less on various stats, and you are good to go. PrizePicks also invented Flex Play, which means that you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You could double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. And PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. PrizePicks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this season. So, download the app today and use code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game.
The Oilers took my advice. They put Mando all over their bodies during the first intermission, which was a great idea because now they are not so stinky. We have a game again. But if you want to put Mando all over your body, I highly recommend it because it is the men's deodorant brand, hyper-focused on keeping every aspect smelling fresh and clean. And yeah, every aspect of your body means every aspect of your body. Pits, belly button,
tits,
balls,
penises,
butt cracks,
eyes,
grundles,
pants.
I would say don't put it in your eyes.
Don't put it in your eyes. You can put it on your pants though.
You can't put it on your pants. I would just not like.
What do you mean? You can put it on. I say you could put it. You can put it on your ass. Don't put it in your ass.
No, I said eyes.
He said eyes. I said don't put it in your eyes.
Okay.
Probably wouldn't like drink it either type thing, but exterior anywhere head to toe.
Yeah, don't put it in your eyes. So I think that's like a don't put anything in your eyes unless it's contacts.
Eye drops.
Eye drops. Fair. Okay.
Unless they're made
don't
for your
put
eyes.
Mando on your eyes, but put it everywhere else. And put it on a doctor because it was created by a doctor. It was created by a doctor who saw firsthand how normal BO was ruining his life. And so it blocks odor all day, controls odor for up to 72 hours. Doctors trust it. Doctors make it. Doctors swear by it. It comes in many different forms. We're talking solid stick, spray, wipes, body wash, incredible stuff. Get all of it with that starter pack because the starter pack is for starters. And if you haven't started, it's the best way to start. Starter pack comes with, what do you think the starter pack comes with?
It comes with we're getting like the body deodorant, the whole body?
You're getting a solid stick deodorant. You're getting a cream tube deodorant. You're getting 2 products of your choice, like the mini body wash or the deodorant wipes. And you're getting free shipping. And as a special offer for our listeners, you're going to get $5 off that starter pack, which equates to over 40% off. So use the code WhatChaos at shopmando.com, SHOPMANDO.com. Please support the show and tell them we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, and boost your confidence from head to toe with Mando. Second period recap, go.
Yes. Just complete reversal of what the first period was. And yes, you could say, well, that's because there was 3 goals and 1, and then there was whatever. Were it not for a bonkers first period, you would say, wow, the Oilers really killed the Panthers there. But what the Panthers did in the first period was so completely one-sided that like this dominant second period I'm looking at from Edmonton is just kind of pedestrian for this game. But calls go in Edmonton's favor. They finally get back on the PK late in the period, but 3 power plays? Yes. One for 3? Was there a third? Yes, yeah, the one on which McDavid almost scored.
Yes, the Oilers are 1 for 3. The Panthers are 2 for 4. On
that was the Barkov one.
Right.
Correct. Yeah,
so Oilers get goals from Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Darnell Nurse, and of course Vasily Podkolzin. They almost get a 4th one from Connor McDavid where he walks Aaron Ekblad, which what else is new? And oh my God, we got a tie game. 3-3. Calvin Pickard in between the pipes for Edmonton. Made a couple of big saves too. Matthias Ekholm also denying Matthew Tkachuk's hat trick. What a crazy, crazy second period. We have some super chats from Kyle. Mando, we need a Jeff Skinner goal. Mando, we need a, yes, very good. Eric Sunderman just throws $10 at us. Love it. Patrick says, Pickard in for Skinner. Thank you. And Clubbers Till We Die says, like the Super Bowl, I'm here for the ads. Love it, Clubbers.
Hell yeah. I'm a little bit worried about Draisaitl.
Yes, Draisaitl twice in this game has had a good chance and has passed the puck. Really fucking weird. That not quite partial break, but like cousin of partial break, where what degree angle would it be? He passed to like 4 o'clock. Really weird.
I mean,
super weird.
Yeah, he might not have had a good chance of scoring, but
I
passing
agree.
Passing it certainly was not a better play.
But like, try to Nikita Zadorov him.
Yeah,
it's Leon Draisaitl. If you got that look, take it. You're Leon Draisaitl.
Yeah,
that to me is a little concerning. Maybe he's just pissed that Connor Hellebuck won Hart.
I thought that he would go off tonight.
Yeah, so yeah, he responds with that by sucking. He's just distracted.
I mean, anger can motivate, anger can disrupt.
Don't look back
Leon
in anger.
Draisaitl, though, becomes the first European player to record 3 postseasons with 30 or more points, 2 of which have come in consecutive fashion. The first European player to record 3 postseasons with 30 or more points?
Wait, say again?
The first European-born player to record 3 postseasons with 30 or more points.
Would that be 3 consecutive?
Nope.
No?
Just
3?
2022, 24, and 25. So 2 of which are consecutive, obviously. But it became the 5th player in NHL history to record 30 points in consecutive postseasons, joining teammate Connor McDavid, Nikita Kucherov, Mario Lemieux, and Wayne Gretzky, who did it twice.
Damn. Do we have a Jeff Skinner third period goal wager that we want to place?
Well, I have
the wager would be Jeff Skinner to score.
I have an anytime already, but I mean, nothing saying not to double.
I already have an anytime as well. So,
I mean, I might as well get in on the action. But damn, what a crazy period. I mean, we knew, as we said at the last intermission, we knew the Oilers were going to go on the power play. We knew that makeup calls were coming. Do we think that everything is even Steven now? Like, enough of the, okay, you get this one. I think that them not calling, who was it?
The head on nurse?
Oh, it was Verhaeghe.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Verhaeghe on Bouchard. Them not calling that, I think, says, okay, we're done. Draisaitl elbow, they had to call. I don't think that was
so blatant.
Yeah. I don't think that was any sort of like, we've given these guys this, so now we got to even it out.
You might be seeing a murderous third period here, depending on how much they want to let these guys get away with, which is really kind of a toss-up to this point in the series.
I mean, I don't want to be the fucker who takes a penalty in that period, though. That's, like, I don't want to find out if I'm Kasperi Kapanen, Vasily Podkolzin. I don't want to do that little extra something that I just named 2 penalty killers, so I especially don't want to be the one that finds out there. Let's jump in and see.
TJ, do you think it's worth seeing System but down in 2025?
Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Mike, tell me where you can see him. I got an alert today from bands in town that said Metallica has a show in September at the Paradise Rock Club. And I went and I looked at it and there was nothing listed. If that's happening, oh boy.
I mean, that would be a huge fall from...
No. They sell out like any place in the world. That would be like their
that would be their choice?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be...
Interesting. Well, then I give them credit for that.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, they're down to the Paradise now? Jesus.
Man, Metallica really fell off. No, they... last time they were in Boston, they sold out Gillette twice in a row. And they're just one of those bands that every year every year like a bajillion more 13-year-olds get into them,
People
start
have
from the
kids.
beginning. And yeah, they back when album sales was a big thing, they would say that the Black Album by Metallica would go platinum. Like literally every year it would go platinum just from kids who were taking guitar lessons, and then they'd get into Metallica. Jeff Skinner plus 2,500.
Plus 2,500.
I doubled down. I didn't double down, but I threw a little bit more on Jeff and doubled down on Connor.
Super chat from John, who says, believe.
Thank you, John. Do we think... Oh, man. See, this is how it works, Sean. What did I tell you after game 2? Oilers win a game. Man, they're really going to do it this year. Panthers win game 2. Damn, Panthers really going back-to-back. Panthers win game 3. Damn, this shit's really over. Oilers fall behind 3-0. Panthers putting them away. Oilers tie the game. Now it feels like who's scoring the next Oilers goal. They very well could be shut out the rest of the way, and Florida could win. Florida, I'm going to have a heart attack during this 90 seconds to begin the third period, but it's very easily could... I mean, Panthers are used to blowing things and then making it not matter.
Fun stat. Oilers and Panthers will once again combine for at least 7 goals, the 3rd Stanley Cup final in NHL history, to feature teams combining for 7+ tallies in each of the first 4 games of the series. It has only ever happened in 1980 in 1918.
Damn.
Wow. I'm rewatching that McDavid thing, and I know that it was McDavid, but Aaron Ekblad fucking sucks sometimes. Like,
I mean, there's a reason he had a professional golf player fucking shaking a
There's also a
pylon
reason
in
that
the
he
air.
took PEDs.
Also true.
It was Ekholm who had the block on Kachuk, right?
Yeah. He was buddied up with Nuge, but yeah, it hit Ekholm.
Aaron Ekblad's next fan base is going to be so mean to him.
I mean, it depends, I guess, but yeah, most likely. We got another super chat
That's
from
not
John.
necessarily true because he could go to a team in a Seth Jones type of scenario where he doesn't need to be like one of the most important defensemen. Unfortunately, he's still going to be paid like one of the most important defensemen.
What team is that though?
Buffalo Sabres.
I mean, it could be Dallas. Like Dallas will pay him to be important, but you could see over time him slide down a little bit. He'll still be overpaid.
Yeah, what did we say his contract projection was? Let's see.
If he ends up in like the 7 or 8 range,
Yeah, that's fine.
mm-hmm.
Aaron Ekblad's projected contract per AFP Analytics is, let's see,
I feel like 7 by 7 would be like a good deal for Ekblad.
7 years times $7.8 million.
I do not want to give Aaron Ekblad that kind of money.
It's weird that you just got to readjust what you think the cap is. I need to pee, by the way.
Excellent.
In the process, we got another super chat. None of this back and forth. We need you to believe.
Oh, I think we're believing. It sounds like DJ believes. I'm a neutral observer.
Yeah, I think anything's possible here. Not to get off topic. Let me confirm here who this is. There's a report that there have at least been conversations about a Jaron Duran trade to the Atlanta Braves for
Chris Sale.
Chris Sale.
Wait, no way.
I swear to God. That is a real thing that has been tweeted out by a real person.
Who was it?
Matthew Crory.
Don't know him. Respectfully. That's so funny. Ooh,
I don't know if
chat
it's real.
mate raises a good point. Cap's going up.
Cap is going up.
Cap's going up.
Wait, do we have cap update?
Cap's going up, according to the chat.
Send links.
Oh, sounds like a Sweeney deal. Oh my God, I'll be so mad if the Bruins sign Aaron Ekblad first.
Speaking of Sweeney deals and defensemen, if I'm a team, I'm calling Don Sweeney and being like, do you want to just give us Nikita Zadorov? We're not going to give you anything for him, but do you want to get rid of that contract? We'll take him. The Nikita Zadorov contract is not going to age poorly.
I mean, it's definitely not going to look as bad as it did last year.
He's got 5 more years times $5 million.
Believe so, right? It was 6 by 5.
$5 million AAV for a third pairing defenseman is totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Donato for Jason Robertson, body in, body out. PJ Bean, Coach Me. DJ, did you wash your hands? That was awfully fast. Giving shades of your Utah trip. No, because it's not giving shades of Utah. I would have been in there longer taking a picture of the piss, famously.
So much piss.
And yes, look.
He didn't wash his hands. He rubbed
Face
Mando
is
all
wet
over them.
now.
That would be a ridiculous trade.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's real. Like, I don't know how credible it is, but it is a real thing that somebody has tweeted.
Wait, what?
Jaron Duran for Chris Sale.
Oh. We have breaking news. Roy Bellamy tweeted, Panthers will start the third period with a power play and hopefully a different attitude because that was the complete and utter opposite of the first period for them. A comeback for the Oilers, tying this one 3-3. Tank 1131, who's someone wearing like a Nickelodeon slime hat, tweeted back at him, Very Magic Johnson-esque week. Very Magic Johnson-esque tweet there, Roy. Keep it up! Exclamation point. Roy quote tweeted it with, "That's
mom.
what yo mama said
Yeah.
about my Magic Johnson. Keep it up."
Cooked.
I believe in staying more in tune with the Lebitard show. I believe that Roy faces allegations of tweeting like Magic Johnson on the whole. In terms of
Like, do they
in terms of how he tweets about a hockey game.
Oh yeah. He's not a like old newspaper reporter, but his sports tweets are like an old newspaper reporter.
It's like, oh,
We'll
the
head to the
teams
third
are tied,
period. Yeah,
3-3.
yeah. It's just that Roy has followers who will be like, "No shit, man," and then Roy will be like,
Yo mama.
"Okay, so we're not talking about the game anymore. Let's talk about your mom."
Here's an idea. Do the Panthers start the third period with Anthony Stolarz in net? Because it worked for the Oilers in the second period. Not Stolarz.
Anthony Stolarz.
Who's their fucking backup goalie now?
It's
not Stolarz. I know that.
I did.
Is it Vanacek?
Yes.
It's Vitek Vanacek?
I mean, he
I
went
haven't
out
even
in
thought about who would be.
Didn't he go out in the Spencer Knight trade?
Yeah, Vitek Vanacek. Yep. I mean, can't play that guy.
I would put on
can't.
every alert for like Mario and Greg and just like all of the CHGO guys.
What, like put Spencer Knight in?
No, if Vitek Vanacek, because like I
Oh,
like
yeah.
watching other teams' reporters watch the Stanley Cup final and talk about it. And when you see that guy go in, 12-hour shift over, beer in hand, dry saddle jersey on, vibes are up. Let's go, Stan. All right, I'm very scared. I'm very nervous. Chat, go away. Pete, don't look at the chat.
I'm stunned that Vitek Vanacek is the
Sean,
Panthers' backup
chat.
goaltender.
Thank you.
Yeah, he was having a little powwow with both of the Oilers goalies
I
before the
did see
game.
that. That's why I thought it was Stolarz, because I believe they had the same number.
Okay.
41?
41.
What do you
yep.
say at intermission? Are you like, guys, don't fucking put every single egg into this penalty kill basket? Because if you allow a goal here, you don't want to feel like you're fucked. Are you just like, no matter what happens in the next 90 seconds, we're not going to stop coming?
Are you talking about the Oilers or the Panthers?
Oilers.
I think the Panthers, or Paul Maurice, we know what he says. He's a fucking
Pound their
grind them into dust.
Yeah.
So they have nothing left for
forget
game
about making
7.
plays.
That's the best Paul
Pound their
Maurice thing
ass.
ever.
Is that they had a chance to win game 6
He
or
said,
whatever
"Fuck
it
it."
was. And he
Yeah,
was like,
yeah, we don't
fuck
need
it. We want them
Well,
to have nothing for game 7.
I don't exactly remember.
He said that in game 5.
5, yeah.
It's 3-1. Suddenly you go up 3-1.
That was wild.
Fuck the plays. Yes.
Fuck making plays. That
You
was
go up
so
3-1 and you want to
crazy.
make plays. Oh, yes. Yes. You go up 3-1 and you want to make plays. Fuck the plays.
That is so funny.
That was from the Amazon show.
Yeah.
That was the best part of the whole thing, other than Pete.
The Connor McDavid thing was.
The McDavid thing was huge, but that also like they had to put that out there. Oh, I'll say so. Like that was like the best new thing. That like I paused it and texted you like
Yeah.
this Maurice thing is fucking unbelievable. Shout out Daniel for making him say that.
Yeah.
That script was crazy.
Said, "You fuckers pay attention. Nobody's hit a fucking thing. You get a 3-1 lead, and now you want to make plays. Fuck the plays. Pound the fucking D so in game 7, they've got nothing left."
Best
In game 5 with a
game
3-1
5.
series lead.
Fucking
That's
crazy. And then they got their asses kicked.
Oh, that's my goalie.
They got their asses kicked in Game 6 naturally.
All right, get out of the zone.
We honestly, a lot of hockey left, but we are right now. I think we are on Calvin Pickard no matter what.
I was thinking about that, but
Game 5.
I also agree. A lot of hockey.
Dude, Calvin Pickard, Conn Smythe is alive.
It is not, Sean.
If he has 2 shutouts in the next 2 games,
Then
he gets Conn Smythe.
Then
does
he
not win the Conn
He
Smythe.
does not.
He's got to win. Who's winning the Conn Smythe then?
Conn Smythe is a playoff-long award.
He's been perfect in the playoffs.
It would be.
Oh
Connor
yeah,
McDavid.
true.
It would be who?
Connor McDavid.
Connor McDavid has no goals in the Stanley Cup.
Connor McDavid does fuck all in the playoffs, Pete.
Connor McDavid is going to be the reason that Aaron Ekblad retires from hockey after this season.
Connor McDavid is boosting Cody Cece's market by just like pushing Aaron Ekblad below him.
It's going to be hilarious when Calvin Pickard wins the Conn Smythe, and my first Oilers jersey is a Calvin Pickard Stanley Cup.
Fuck
Oilers
me.
jersey.
Oh,
He's playing with fire here.
big time.
Jesus.
And Oilers at risk of taking a penalty.
There you go. I don't know. Mask came loose, maybe? Yeah.
Pickard, you took the whistle? Growth.
Oh, wow.
That man is my nightmare.
Evan Rodriguez?
Yes.
More goals than Connor McDavid. I think. Does he have a goal, actually?
I think he
Yeah,
got
he has a
one.
goal this series.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got
that's right.
one.
Yeah.
So the fucking thing broke. I don't know how to use it. I don't know. You see this? I don't know how to fucking use it.
It's going to be terrible if Calvin Pickard has 2 shutouts and I have to turn into a Mick overrated guy to push the Calvin Pickard Conn Smythe agenda.
Oh, I like that. We're going to put the Mick overrated behind you tomorrow. I'll print it out.
Oh, wow. They're already declaring it. It's Calvin Pickard series. Stu's facial hair is immaculate.
It's unbelievable. I don't like.
truly immaculate.
I hate that his playoff beard takes the attention away from his stash, but it's a good beard.
And the stash still exists.
Yeah, it does have a presence still.
No, I don't think you did. I'm going to check his numbers there.
What did he say?
Bouchard said, Boucher said that he came in relief in 2010 for the Flyers, and he's like, I got a few losses in relief. He came in games that they were losing, and they didn't come back. But I don't think, I could be wrong. I don't think he got any losses.
I feel like Boucher treats himself, the goalie, like Stauffer treats himself like the media man.
Yeah.
Where it's like he'll find any opportunity to shit on himself when it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
We've heard the same joke 6,000 times. Be nice to yourself.
Yeah.
Well, in 2010, against the Blackhawks, he came in relief, it appears, in games 1 and 2. Or I actually don't know.
Who is the other goalie?
But they lost both of those games 5-6 and 4-7. So I guess there is a chance that he did
Get the loss?
get the loss there. Yeah.
I'm seeing a ghost as to who I know that Bob was the other goalie in 2011.
Brizgalov?
It was Michael Layton.
Oh, Michael
Oh,
Layton.
yes.
Yeah, and Bush got the loss.
Oh.
1 goal allowed, and he got the loss.
Oof.
1 goal on 12 shots.
Michael Leighton. Wow.
What's that?
Michael Leighton. I have not heard that name in
Oh.
quite some time. That's a fun exercise to play at some point. Is like who are going to be like the most forgettable mid
here we go.
goalies of this generation.
Yeah.
There you are again, bud.
Oh wow.
Ekholm, my God, you're slow.
Chat was all over it, but I wasn't
Leighton.
looking at chat. All over Leighton.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Holy shit. This all starts because I don't know if Ekholm just like stopped moving or what. Hey, you know what?
Oh my God.
It was the most awkward save.
It was like half catch, half swat. It was like he was defending a Hail Mary.
Aiden Hill will be forgotten about even with a cup.
I mean, hey, I think Hayden Hill already been forgotten about by his team.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll discuss it tomorrow, but Hellebuck, most immediately forgettable Hart winner ever.
Yeah, I don't think so just because he's a
No.
goalie, that one.
So it'll stand out there.
Yeah, but like...
and like whether or not he deserved to win it this year, I feel like he should have one by now.
Maybe. But if Connor Hellebuck, if the Jets decide they're going to try to trade Connor Hellebuck, how many teams are moving heaven and earth for him?
I mean, the Sabres should say that.
I think they're like, it's a goalie.
Nah, I don't think so.
I think it's...
I don't think like they're not giving up anything for him, but I'm saying like, so my question was how many teams? And
Say probably like half the league.
is moving heaven and earth for him?
I think they're at least like they're offering up one of their better players for him. Yeah.
One of their better play. Yeah, we're disagreeing on heaven and earth. When I say heaven and earth, I mean like your best player and like good picks, plural.
No, I don't think. I honestly don't think like any team is probably doing that for like any goalie.
That's my point.
But I'm saying any goalie. Like it's not a Hellebuck thing. I think the goaltending is so volatile. Like if Igor Shesterkin became available, how many teams are trading their best player plus for Igor?
Not me.
Yeah.
And that's why he's not the most valuable player. Like Kucherov. I don't. Yeah, I'm. No food tonight, by the way. I'm off food.
I'm off food.
Yeah, I was off food last night too.
Nice.
I had a big sandwich for lunch, and I was like, I'm off food the rest of the day.
I had McDonald's.
I had a pimento burger, like a burger.
You had a what?
I had a burger. It had like pimento cheese on it, though. It rocked.
Nice.
I realized that like McDonald's is like the cigarette. We had this discussion with Dan Powers of Empty Netters the other night. It's like once I've been like drinking and somebody mentions a cigarette, I'm not going to bed that night without smoking a cigarette. The second McDonald's enters into my mind on most days, I got to get McDonald's.
Yep.
Just got to happen.
I think I gotta retire from the fries for a little bit. Rollerblading season is hitting, and really, this is big.
What's the McDonald's order? Tonight I got a McCrispy, added mayo. Then I got 2 double cheeseburgers. And that was it. Oops, all sandwiches.
Can't do
what'd you get?
McCrispies.
McCrispy with 2 double cheeseburgers.
Oh,
McChickens are my go-to. I'll do like 2 double cheeseburgers, 2 hot and spicy McChickens, large high C. Depends on how high I am. I could throw in a large fry, McFlurry, a couple apple pies. Like I could have myself a night, but
that is a fucking night. That's cool as shit. Both of you. No, I'm still thinking about pizza order.
Oops, all sandwiches.
The McCrispy is crazy because I feel like that is not a very commonly ordered item from McDonald's.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it.
Really?
Like it's their newer chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
And like if you're getting that kind of chicken sandwich, I feel like people tend to go to like a Popeyes or a Wendy's even.
Listen, I wanted Wendy's first. I wanted the
Spicy chicken sandwich.
I
Gotta
wanted
try the
that.
spicy chicken Asiago sandwich. Rocks.
But for some reason, it wasn't listed on Uber Eats. So I went to McDonald's instead.
I would have given anything for that to have been a delay of game.
I think McCrispies are too much of like a real chicken sandwich to me. I just want like a shitty little thin
I
chicken
get that.
patty.
And it doesn't come with like the shredded lettuce.
That's what I love. It's shredded like it's just a chicken patty, shredded lettuce, and a little bit of mayo or like hot and spicy sauce.
It's so perfectly shitty.
yeah, it's
Like the McCrispy is more of like an elevated chicken sandwich, but the McChicken is a perfect
And, like,
shitty sandwich.
The double cheeseburger is the perfect because like it's like a double cheeseburger to me is like an Oreo, where if you have just a regular one, it's too much. It's too much bread, not enough stuffing.
Oh. Walk in.
Oh! Bob.
Wow.
Bob
back
has
to
had some
Bouchard.
bangers tonight.
Yeah, he's been awesome. Oh, fuck me.
Jesus. Connor's just not looking at the puck. What happened?
Hi, can I take your order?
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, 100 tater tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pasta, 55 peppers, and 155 taters.
I mean, it feels weird to say after the first period, but like if the Panthers end up winning this game, like this could end up being the Bob Steele game.
Yeah.
This is game 1.
He's saved like at least 2 goals.
So did Stu. And he's gone bye-bye, and they've both allowed 3 goals. No, really? Okay. Oh, damn. God damn it, Kane.
Someone responded to your Bob has saved at least 2 goals this game with Bob has saved 23 goals this game.
Yeah.
Respectfully, shut the fuck up.
That was Ambassador to Greece.
We're going to be so behind because of...
Also, that's bad math. It would be 22 goals. Correct?
Oh,
Correct.
another ice?
Yes.
No. Oh, Jeff. Good boy, Jeff. I'm gonna need McDavid to do something at 5-on-5.
Ambassador to Greece said, "Bad math on my end. I'll be better."
That's right. That's what I thought. You know the famous saying: "If you come at the king, you best do good math."
Yes. Pizza
They do be
math.
saying that.
Oh fuck! We never had the Emily and Paris.
I know.
Uh-oh.
There was the reason I was so skeptical was there was a Reddit thing that said it, but what made me seek that out was the Peyton Manning Emily in Paris thing. He had a big Emily in Paris thing, which is, I believe, the first way I even heard about that show.
I saw somebody say that when they did the thing with Jeff Skinner, that like Jeff Skinner's face when he was watching it made it seem like he had never watched Emily in Paris, which would be so funny.
I was shot clear out. Gustav, go lie down in the penalty box. That'd be amazing if in the final seconds of a penalty, Gustav Forsling was lying on his belly in the penalty box and just like pushed himself out. So when he got back on the ice, he's in his natural habitat.
Oh, we're getting a Squid Game.
Yeah, I think next month. What?
The final season. Is this season 3 or is it season 2B or
it's
something?
like the second.
Squid Game 3. Okay.
Oh, it's this month?
Damn.
Dang.
Somebody said, "Are you on the Zin movement?" I only do Zins or Lucy's on the golf course at this point in time, and I do a lot of them, basically the entire time, and it is so wonderful. But outside of that, here's the thing: I don't know if you have this problem, but the Zins and Lucy's make me poop like crazy.
That's
I don't know.
like what
Nicotine?
like dip and everything nicotine does.
Really?
Really?
I didn't know
Yeah.
it was a thing. I haven't
Makes me
zinned
poop like
in a
crazy.
while. I haven't Lucy'd in a while.
Everywhere except the golf course. And I think it might just be like the moving on the golf course or like the fear of not having a bathroom.
Just you're distracted.
Yeah.
Chunkiest Castle just trying to get you to just do bad things.
God, this is a big what, 9 minutes? Taylor Swift nodding her head to Walk by Pantera.
Taylor can hang, man.
I don't know if she can.
I bet Taylor's a good ass hang.
I don't know. I don't know.
I bet she's a good ass hang. I believe it.
I don't think she's like a bad hang.
I think that she made videos.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Dude, a Zin and a zero sugar monster in the morning for my breakfast at work is the move. Get the shit moving and the blood flowing. If I
Stop
did
it.
a Zin and
Get some
monster in the morning, I would be a disaster for the rest of the
Let's
day.
do it tomorrow. Zins and Monsters. Just see how the show goes.
You just may as well get out of bed and do cocaine.
Corey Perry passing Claude Lemieux is a beautiful thing. Oops, all evil guys.
Hey,
Oh,
the worm is
I'm ahead of you.
a better man.
Oh, don't. No more
Don't
shit
you
like
touch
that.
our boy. Don't you touch our sweet boy.
Chunky has said, Pete, you ain't blue collar enough, my man.
Nobody has ever accused me of being blue collar. That does sound like big construction worker behavior.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what my friend does. He's an engineer.
Calling that your breakfast is crazy.
That guy's got to have like a favorite gas station that he gets that at every morning, too.
Oh, 100%. Katie said, try it for the trade deadline stream next year.
Oh, my God.
Could you imagine starting off the trade deadline stream with monsters? And well, that's what I was getting at. Like the end of there would reach a point where it'd be probably pretty ugly.
I'd be crawling.
3 a.m. would just be an absolute wasteland.
We should do IVs next trade deadline stream.
I can't. I have no desire to put a needle in my arm.
Somebody else puts it in your arm.
Everybody who's not yet
needle put in my arm.
Please press that button if you would. Also, we haven't said to like the stream at all, so please do that. Because I might be yelling soon, and I will forget to say anything nice. All right. Get to McDavid.
These are the boys.
Oh!
Dude.
Oh!
Find Wallen.
Fellas, what are we doing?
There it is! Oh! Jake Wallman!
Wow. Jake fucking Wallman.
I mean, he was waiting about half a calendar year.
Yes.
He was
Last
in his
shot.
own zip code there.
Skirt.
Wow.
Dude, there's nobody.
Just saying.
Wow.
I woke up to the most beautiful sight a man can ever wake up to today. Someone standing over me saying, "Don't you have to go to work?" Look what came. Wearing the bizarro Chris Knobloch Jake Wallman shirt. And I was like, yeah, I'll go to work.
Jake fucking Wallman.
Oh, the most horrifying 6 minutes of my life begins now. Come on, come on.
Jake Wallman currently winning the funny face battle in this series.
Oh, true.
Jonah Gadjevich, where your goal at?
Oh. I'm so fucking scared. Believe. Emily in Paris. Emily in Paris. Offside. Offside. Can't do it. Reminder, I'll be hosting Oilers Nation every day tomorrow. Opening by saying, Darnell Nurse, you're off my team. Evander Kane, you're off my team.
The show has already been scripted.
Matthias Ekholm. I worked with someone like this where they were like, they already printed the rundown. What do you mean you want to talk about the new thing that just happened?
You know what? I'm going to say something. I think movies are back.
Yeah,
we got a
I
Mission
agree.
Impossible movie
I
this
agree.
year. We got...
Say no. Like I'm giving that a blind retweet.
I think movies are back. We got a Mission Impossible. We got an F1 movie. We got a Superman movie coming out this
Barbenheimer
summer.
did it. Barbenheimer brought back the movies.
But that was like it was like a delayed
Yeah, but
release
that was
capsule.
Wotan.
That was a delayed release capsule.
Yeah, I mean,
Movies are back now.
I
He
guess.
said it just now.
That's
John.
right.
He didn't say it a couple years ago. Pay attention.
Barbenheimer got me back in the theaters. Like that, I've gone to more movies since Barbenheimer came out than I had probably in the 10 years prior.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear that. Like you're not like doing an AMC A-list before.
I'm pretty sure Barbenheimer is what got me to get the A-list.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. What a fucking weird, bizarro world and series this is. Come on, my sweet Pickard boys. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
We have a tweet from Dan Powers. Dan Powers has picked a Stanley Cup winner.
I mean, it better be Edmonton.
Yes.
Okay. At least that's better than the alternative, I suppose.
He said he just watched Edmonton win the Stanley Cup. Keep fucking pushing. Fuck the defense. You get a 1-goal lead and you want to defend. Fuck the defending.
I think Wallman's kind of a bitch for not doing the gritty in a Stanley Cup.
Oh, yes, I agree. Fraud watch. He's not really about the life. Oh. I was worried about that. Oh, yes.
Just say
All right.
this. Jeff Skinner / Connor McDavid empty net goal feeds families.
Oh. I hate that.
Yeah, the missed shot that wraps around
Yeah,
goes the other
that
way.
makes it a one and done.
Yeah.
Not that now's the time to be buying an extra like 3 seconds by dumping it in the corner, but at least
This is horrible behavior. I know it's absolutely the opposite of what you want to hear right now, but like I have a feeling we are not done here.
what does everyone think about the you see the Ken Holland autographed puck that is up for bid?
No.
Starting bid is $29. It's a Ken Holland signed 2024 Stanley Cup puck. The starting bid was $29. The current bid is awaiting being placed.
First bid. Yeah.
No, there's not a first bid.
That's what I'm saying. The first bid is
The next one.
Waiting one. Yeah.
I quote tweet. Someone posted with like, "Ain't nobody buying this shit." LMAO. I said, "A whatnot will get it the way they did the DeBrinkta." Oh, come on, Leon!
Bob doesn't deserve to lose this game, man.
I know he doesn't. He doesn't.
But I can't say that the Oilers do either.
Outrageous thing to say, and I don't know if I disagree. Like, yeah, you come
can't
back,
disagree.
yeah, but just like based on what we've seen,
Yeah. You deserve they deserve to lose it after the first period, but I mean,
Yeah.
never since.
I just think bigger picture, I'm concerned about Draisaitl now, which I was not heading into this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tough thing about this is that it feels like the Oilers just won the series, and then also it's 2-2. Like it's a 3-game series where famously,
if
Panthers have to play.
that happens.
Yes,
Oh,
fair.
Come on,
But,
Jeff.
dude.
That would have counted.
Regardless, 2 of the next 3 games are on the road for the Panthers.
It's a good thing.
Yes, right.
For them,
Good thing. Because should this end the way I'd like it to, that fills their quota.
Stuart Skinner on the ice. Or Stuart Skinner, Jesus. Jeff Skinner on the ice. I want Jeff Skinner running with Connor McDavid.
Nice.
It's so funny. Like, we wanted the Oilers to prove their resilience in this game, but I think they took it as we have to be resilient in this game by going down 3-0 in the first period. No, I think most of us were just talking about evening the series after your worst game of the playoffs. Why not both?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yeah, people getting on. I saw what chaos memes getting on Wallman
For
not hitting it. Oh, I'm gonna be a fucking wreck.
Does McDavid have a point on any of these goals?
Any
There's a
other
power
goals?
play. The Nugent Hopkins, maybe.
I believe he did. Connor McDavid assisted the Nuge goal. Yes.
Okay. Would love a point on the empty netter if they can get it.
Yeah, so would I.
Still so much fucking time.
Jeff Skinner not being on the ice is a crime against humanity.
It is truly not, given the circumstances.
He's valuable in these situations.
Oh.
Mm.
The backward Skinner jersey goes so fucking hard. Timeout.
The sneaky little find Wallman.
Huh?
I said the sneaky little find Wallman on the goal clip. I said find Wallman before they passed it to Wallman and then he scored.
Oh,
really?
I didn't hear. Yeah,
Nice.
okay, I didn't hear.
Look at Mark Stewart.
Bonjour, chef.
Oh, I would have loved if that went in. Come on.
Is that Bush?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! If I would have hit the Bush bet off of that, I would have lost my mind.
Icing.
Should not be able to put your goalie
I
back.
agree
Should
right
not
now.
be able to put your goalie
I
back.
specifically agree this time.
Huh.
It's his finest take. Come on. Oh. Get it, get it, get it.
Who's out there?
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, fuck.
Yep. There it is.
Wow. Wow.
I'm a Panthers guy.
Everyone knows that about Sean.
I'm a Panthers guy.
What a game.
That whole team is stacked.
What a game. Just Taylor Swift said that was so crazy. She right.
Yeah, you right.
She right.
You right, T Swizzle. That was crazy.
Yeah, and Mark, just fucking
Wow.
smash that shit into the
Wait.
corner.
You know what this means?
Overtime Jeff Skinner goal.
Overtime Jeff Skinner goal. It's all setting it up for the story.
So I might have to put the jersey back on. This series is the best, man.
I can't believe that
This
just
series is
happened.
the best.
I
Look
cannot
at
believe
this,
that just
look at
happened.
this.
Who scored?
Oh, fucking asshole.
Pickard?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
way
Yeah,
out of
Mark.
his grease, too.
Reinhardt.
Ooh, brother. Woo! All right.
that is the second latest game tying goal in Stanley Cup final history.
Second only to the last one.
Yep.
Wow.
Just unbelievable stuff. I had a feeling. I just had a
You
feeling.
did say it.
I did say it. I had a feeling. It just too long for Florida to be quiet. If the roles were reversed, I would have said the exact same thing, I think. Just both these teams are so fucking annoying that if they are down by a goal in the final minute of a game, they're going to tie it.
Need Leon in overtime.
I need 3 players more than I need Leon in overtime. Namely, Evan Bouchard, Connor McDavid, or Jeff Skinner.
At this point, it's got to be the series is kind of in the balance here. It's bigger than just your bets, Sean. I think that a Leon goal would be like the most sigh of relief thing from an Oilers standpoint.
Okay, but I don't want the Oilers to win the series. All I care about is my money if the Oilers are going to win.
You should care about the series going long.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I'll be fine if the Oilers win this game as long as it's one of the guys that I want.
Okay, fair.
I get that you want you want
saying.
the Sam Ryan, you want Draisaitl to get his mojo. But
yes. Wazoo says Taylor Swift, Kelsey, bring hockey back to KC. We'll make sure they get the message. Thank you for the super chat. Jeff Skinner overtime goal would be fucking
freak the
bananas.
fuck out. I will freak the fuck out.
I know we joke about it, and DJ's been saying it all season long, but for it to come true in overtime of a swing game in the Stanley Cup final would be bananas.
What do you think would be worse for the Florida Panthers? Jeff Skinner scoring the overtime goal, Connor McDavid scoring the overtime goal, or Leon Draisaitl scoring the overtime goal?
I mean, don't overthink it. It's McDavid scoring the overtime goal.
What would be worse?
Wait, what would be? Oh, I'm
worse
sorry.
for the Panthers.
For the Panthers.
Oh,
I feel like it's got to be
Leon.
Draisaitl. Yeah.
Yeah, like you just
right
can't,
now,
let Jeff Skinner fucking in his first Stanley Cup game end your shit like that though. That'd be fucking so demoralizing. I know that hits more for us than it would them, but like,
but like based off of the way the question's asked, I feel like
for the rest
a
of this year.
Draisaitl goal would carry more momentum into the next game.
For sure. I mean, I don't know if Mike from Uber is here, but you know what we have to do. We got to run it back, I'm afraid. I'm almost out of my free money on DraftKings.
Super chat from Cup. Yeah, let's go, Jeffrey. Dun. What's? Let's go, Jeffrey. Dun. Oh, okay.
Fair. I was waiting for the video to play, and it's just a screenshot of DJ's. No. Do we have to do overtime ad reads?
I mean,
we fulfilled obligations.
We filled the obligations,
okay,
yeah.
But
unless you want to do
PrizePicks and Mando have been very good to us. So download the PrizePicks app today. Use code WhatChaos and get $50 in. What is it? Get $50
in crypto coin. No, $50 instantly after your first $5 lineup.
After you play your first $5 lineup. That's code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. Run your game.
And Mando, get $5 off your starter pack at shopmando.com. SHOPMANDO.com. Use code WhatChaos for $5 off the starter pack. Bang, bang, bang. All right. Wellness check. How you feeling?
I mean, that hurts. It felt great watching Jake Wallman wind up for 88 minutes.
I know.
Fucking blast one. It was the best feeling of my life. Chunkiest Castle super chats and says, smash that motherfucking bonjour Jeff button. Give me your Skinnergy. Let's go.
Woo, that man has had a few monsters. Love that. Thank you very much. Yes, please smash the subscribe button if you have not done that. Costs you nothing. Gets you streamlined straight to all our videos and episodes, daily episodes, Monday through Friday. Post show clips after the fact, interviews after the fact. If you have not liked this video yet, plenty of time to do that. Would very much appreciate hammering that thumbs up button right below the video player. Thank you very much. Shout out to the MF Bonjourers.
So do we get 7 overtimes to make up for the 3 that we didn't have yesterday or in game 3 and the 4 for this one?
Just a all-night stream that carries into tomorrow's episode. Have we revealed who's on tomorrow?
Petey.
That's right. It's
Petey's on
episode.
tomorrow. Does the series hang in the balance of this overtime?
I believe so. Said it before the game. I feel like I'm even more in that camp, given everything that's happened here. I feel like this has been such an emotional roller coaster, especially for Edmonton. Okay, I was going to
say the other side of that is like they showed this game that we're idiots to count them out after something. Devil's advocate. I think that I would expect the Panthers to win this series if they win tonight.
I
would think that.
But I mean, you could say that for last year based off of like them erasing a 3-0 series deficit in the Cup final. Like we know that they don't count them out, but you're probably ultimately going to lose if you are in a 3-1 hole.
Yeah,
and so I feel like the series hangs in the balance for the Oilers here.
Obviously, yeah. Oh, for the Oilers.
Just for the Oilers.
Yeah.
Like if the Panthers lose this game, I'm not saying that they're not going to win.
Shout out Dan Powers saying the Oilers won the Stanley Cup
Yeah,
when there was like 3 minutes left in the game.
Well, I mean, Biz in this game has gone from the Oilers are dead to the Oilers are alive. Understandably so, but
Good question by Kyle Robert. Does Petey know he's on tomorrow? Petey went micro viral this week. Petey was on the front page of Hockey Reddit, which is often a scary place to be. But I checked the comments, and they were all extremely positive. They were like, Petey rocks. I'm so glad that he's getting some shine for his great breakdowns. So if you have not subscribed to Petey's YouTube channel, which is Inside the Coach's Room, please do that because he has unbelievable breakdowns of basically how every goal is scored during these Cup final games. They make you a much smarter hockey fan. So that man puts in his 1,000 hours and then some. Please subscribe to his YouTube channel. Very excited to watch the Petey breakdown after this game because a lot of shit has happened.
I mean, it's just unbelievable that Game 3 happened. Like, this is clearly an incredibly close series.
That's what we said. I mean, credit to us.
Yeah.
Said flush that game. It was so fucking bad that it doesn't matter. And here we are.
But I mean, like, and I guess we were doing this after Game 2, so it'd be silly to do it now. But, like, if the rest of the series goes like this and it goes 7 and all the, like, we're going to forget that there was, especially, like, if the Oilers win the series, we're going to be like, remember when they were dead? Like, I mean, I guess that was the story last year, too.
Dead
but
in the first round after the first two games.
They've been dead several times. They've been dead in every round, except for last round. I don't think they were never really dead last round. But
well, he gave away the first game.
Yeah, but like I would say, like after the Draisaitl own goal, they kind of felt dead, even though they obviously really weren't. And then the first Game 1, they obviously felt dead. John with another super chat. I'm not worried. I believe.
What's up?
So we got another super chat from John who said, I'm not worried. I believe.
I believe.
Right on. I mean, I think that those are not mutually exclusive. I think you can believe and also be worried. I would be shitting my pants right now.
It's just such a fucking weird spot that they're in now.
It's amazing. Like it's incredible that like I don't know if you lose if the Oilers lose this game, are you gonna feel like they have given this away?
It's
right, and they were down 3-0 after the first period.
Just like
they pulled
this
their goal.
situation fucking sucks because you get out of this game and then you think about what to do with the goalies and you're home. And
the picture was so clear.
You go from there.
Yeah,
and now you're going into overtime with your backup goalie in after your backup goalie just kind of fucked up at the end of regulation. Oh.
Yeah, I think the answer is you haven't given away the game. Like you haven't really like blown it, but it's you never thought that you'd be in a position where you'd be like, man, the Oilers fucking chunked that.
You went from like absolute found money.
And now they find themselves in a weird fucking spot. Because like I'd feel if this was Bob and Stu went wire to wire, but maybe it's a blessing that like they're extra desperate.
I mean, ultimately, does anything really change based off of the outcome of overtime in terms of lineup decisions? Like I would still think it's Pickard in Game 5, and like that to
Win or
me,
lose?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I obviously losing makes that a much more difficult question to answer. I feel like, but yeah, if they win, I feel like you have to go back to Calvin Pickard.
I feel like Pickard was like came up big in a couple really big spots,
but so did Stu, and you're in the like we need to win. it's not an easy decision, but like,
I mean, I feel like it sucks. I feel like you kind of just have to go. You can't think about what's happened so far in these playoffs. You kind of just have to take it based on where you're at right now. And Stu's gotten pulled in 2 straight games. Starting that guy again in an elimination game.
Bob got pulled in 2 of 3, right?
Last year? Yeah, I think
and
so.
It's different though.
Different kind of pull.
Yeah, and it's also Bob. Like it's
different kind of pull, and right. Like Bob has a
much longer leash.
Kapanen would be a good OT scorer.
Mike Noyes gave a super chat that says from Stan.
Thank you, Mike.
Is this money laundering?
Thanks,
Yes.
Stan.
Washing money in the chat. I don't think that there is a wrong answer. I'll say that.
I know. I'd be very afraid to make it. I just feel fucking weird. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
not going with your best guys.
but it's just like at this point, I don't
And
think you can be confident who your best guy is.
What freaks me out is that the penalties get you in that situation where you take Stu out after the first period and you're like, hey, man, not really your fault, whatever. You go to Pickard and then, like, say Pickard's great to finish this game, which I thought he was really good. And you win this game. Are you like, we took him out when it wasn't his fault? Do we still go with the lower ceiling guy when
That's
we're
fair.
either like going for a Hail Mary to get back in the series
I mean, it was
or 2 wins away?
Similar to what happened in the first round against the Kings. Like, that
Yeah, you
wasn't
just kinda
all
had to
on Stu. That was them playing asshole hockey in front of him.
Yeah,
Had
no,
to
that's
ride the
fair.
hot- And I mean, it's kind of Knobloch's MO. He doesn't like making changes all that much. Like if he,
Right.
I know this is different because he didn't start either of these games,
Chat.
but yeah,
Shout off, please. Thank you.
It's not damning the goalie. It's more just doing
And
what
honestly,
what
and
is
I- and, like, I
reflecting the
don't-
best results for your team.
And I don't care if, like, Stu gets dealt a shit hand. I love Stu, but, like, I don't care. You're trying to win the cup.
Yeah.
and it's also like if Stu happens to suck at the beginning of Game 5, like I don't know how the Oilers can respond to something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because at some point you're like, how many times do we
Yeah.
have to do this?
Yeah, how many times can it not
how
be
many
his
times
fault?
can you do like a first period ball?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
They called icing after
Jesus, yes.
that? I mean, that's just drop it at center ice.
Ref show.
Oh, all right.
I know.
There we go.
Puck don't lie.
There we go.
Drysdale's like, I'm going to get this thing and pass it so fucking hard.
I mean, if he wants to pass it to Connor McDavid, that'll do.
Yeah, except McDavid will be getting like past the center ice line. And it'll be a
Even
drop
before the
pass.
game, Drysdale was like, Leon, biggest game of your life. You're the best passer in the world.
He's Tyrese
Show
Halliburton.
him.
He's Tyrese Halliburton.
That is an actual icing.
Maybe it's just something that Pickard gives off, because Pickard was the Avalanche goalie the year that
They
Was
were
it-
so
was
bad
it,
they got
Blake
Kelmakar?
Como, who had the most unbelievable drop pass on a breakaway that I've ever seen in my life.
Oh no. That's a nice.
Casey in the chat said, DJ, do not respond to this message if you want Florida to win.
What?
That put me in a little bit of a pretzel there for a second, and I was just like, I honestly don't know what DJ's supposed to do here.
That person
supposed
is
to
Connor
respond.
McDavid. I am Aaron Ekblad. Yeah, but like, it just tripped me up. and I
Yeah,
fell
no, it
down.
tripped me up too.
Oh,
Where is it? What?
oh,
No way.
Holy shit.
Oh, Jeff Skinner right there.
oh! They covered in the crease. Is that what Jeff's saying? Jeff doesn't lie. Now he's looking. He doesn't know.
He's not sure what the rules of playoff hockey are. Oh my God, we almost got a Trent Frederick.
Yeah, that's just.
Oh my God. That was
Frederick.
so close.
Shit. Holy.
Wow. Oh no, Trent Frederick.
I do not think that there was any penalty there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was upset about.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh my God, Darnell Nurse. Get off my fucking team, bro.
Oh my God, I swear to God.
This
that's
is
offsides.
pants shitting time. Oh, I'm so nervous, and I am not. I do not have a dog in this fight. Who's that woman that's just sitting on the stairs?
Somebody's you got a
Gadjevich.
Gadjevich shirt?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's got to be the shirt that he was talking about.
It was like black shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have been so happy for Freddie if he scored that.
I've been happy for Jeff if he had scored it.
Forgot Podkolzin scored a goal.
Huh.
Come on, Leon.
Ekblad constantly on the ice. Derogatory.
They got numbers. No, they don't. Oh, come on. Oh, you bitch,
Wow.
Perry. You're so old. Oh.
That was a tough look.
He's just old,
Nice,
man. I thought he was going to get a pity boarding call. Oh.
Forsling made that look so easy and he just like killed Perry. Perry's so old. This could be a Boosh moment.
I mean, I would like to see it. Or more importantly, more specifically, my wallet would like to see it.
McDavid off the draw to Boosh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Good sticks, boys.
Is that Bobby Orr?
That was offside.
Huh. Well, I think regardless of how this game ends, I feel like it's pretty safe to say that the Oilers weren't fucking ruined by Game 3.
Yeah, but then we might have to have the discussion where they ruined by Game 4.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they clearly didn't unravel after the third period of Game 3.
For Edmonton, I just feel like there's so much at stake emotionally here.
For sure.
And I really don't want to have to worry about Connor McDavid's mental well-being.
You're not gonna hear the end of it from South Beach. Wow, what a pass.
Can't believe it's only been 5.5 minutes.
Jeez, yeah.
Icing. Win the face-off, win the game, boys.
That was such a sick pass from Lundell.
Someone asked if I was happy to see Jack Eichel win a Stanley Cup. Not in the moment. That's for damn sure.
Crazy question. There have been 80 face-offs in this game.
I will say I feel like I saw Oilers Nation complaining a lot about, and not just Oilers Nation, but I remember them specifically complaining a lot about how often refs were punt faking the face-offs and tossing people out. I feel like that has not happened much in this.
Oilers Nation pays more attention to face-off behavior than any other hockey outlet.
But I feel like it hasn't really happened this series.
I mean, you got. I feel like Leon gets tossed constantly,
all the time.
So I would be locked in on that too.
But I believe that I heard, I think it was Tyler's take on this, was that he thinks Leon intentionally cheats knowing that McDavid will usually be there to take the draw. Oh, boy.
No. Just get it out.
Oh, my God, Ekholm.
Oh, he had no
my
idea
God.
where it was.
He still didn't know where it was.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
He had no idea where it was.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, fuck me! What is happening?
Ekholm is so lucky that that didn't go in.
Yeah, I know.
If Sam Bennett scored, he might have won Conn Smythe no matter what.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we get on Sam
That
Bennett
would
no
be
matter
that
what.
would rock so hard.
Sam Bennett winning.
Fuck me.
Oh, Oh my God, Sam Bennett winning in a Panthers loss would be so funny.
Because then he would just like leave and get his money somewhere. And
Thank God.
Greatest villain move would be accept the Conn Smythe and a losing effort and never to be seen again for that team.
Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
my God.
oh my Lord. Yeah, I mean, if I was a columnist or something, I would be writing I would just be all over. I mean, he's clearly leaving. If he went out there and accepted it.
Nosek and Wallman, they meet again.
Wow.
Oh,
he got a piece.
Pickard got it.
Okay, Pickard.
Oh my goodness.
Man, I mean that was
my
real close. That was real
goodness.
close to being. You got to start Stuart Skinner in Game 5.
That's a potential like montage moment.
You're saying
on
like
the DVD.
if he put it, if like
if
his save,
he gets a piece of it and it goes in,
yeah,
you can't start that guy in Game 5.
If we're talking Oilers DVD, that could be a real dramatic music kind of moment.
Right.
Oh no. Frederick. All right, Kane.
My stomach is in shambles right now.
Huh.
Both these teams are just so fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, an Ekblad stupid angle goal, that would piss me off.
I'm gonna get you an Aaron Ekblad Panthers jersey, Sean. Be like, hey, Mr. Panthers fan, here you go.
As
I
long
like
as
it now.
as long as it's a patch, it's got the cut patch on it, because that jersey would be an absolute monstrosity.
Tell you what, you could have jersey assurance on that thing
Oh, right. Actually, not a bad move.
until he resigns.
Yeah, I know. And
Man, I gotta get a Marchand jersey. If he leaves, you
True.
parlay it into whatever team he
Jesus
ends up on.
fuck.
Every rush makes me want to die.
All right, get a change. Thank God. Nice one. Come on. Gas it.
No way.
Gas it. Gas it. Gas it.
Oh my
Gas
God!
it.
It was a tricidal goal.
Gas it.
Wow. Be scared. Be scared. Be scared.
Really good.
Thank you. I used Mando on my head.
Is that real?
No.
Oh, I hadn't kissed you in forever, and it's like a little. It's got something new.
My
All right.
goodness. Wow.
Sean, do you have any idea how much in my head the whole overtime I was like, if they score, you're gonna have like a cool, like gas it reaction, and
That's such bad behavior.
Terrible behavior.
is that when they scored? I was like, yo, sub dudes. Leon,
That is exactly
my
what they
fucking
needed.
guy. Oh, man. Super chats. Like the morning after a chili cook-off, we're nodded at deuces.
Sure.
Thank you. Oh, bad. Bob. Let me see this. Oh, no. Fuck. Did Mikola like
The
kinda
funniest
poop it
part
into
is
the
that
net?
even that he tried to pass.
Let's see that again. Yes. Oh, I mean, that is just...
But even
Shit luck on shit luck.
goal was him trying to pass the puck.
Yes. Great point.
That's crazy. You got another super chat from Stan S.
Shouts to Mike and Draisaitl. Amazing. What's that?
No. Podkolzin and Ekholm. Wow.
What a strange night for
What a
the
strange night indeed.
best player of this NHL season. He begins it by not winning an award that I don't think he should have won, but he kind of maybe punted on so he could win the Stanley Cup. Then he spent the entire night passing the puck when he had chances. Man. Steve Conroy, a noted Connor McDavid questioner, says, don't know who's going to win this series, but that's some championship medal by the Oilers. Welcome to everybody who is in the chat, just joining or who has hung out the whole time. Make sure that you like and subscribe. This has been an absolute party. I'm going to...
We got a super chat from Harmony Hall who says,
Splash around in here.
Yes.
love you boys.
Splash around in here. Okay, let me just...
Oh, you got 3 stars?
Oh, 3 stars we got to do?
Oh,
Do you
that's
have
what I
the game winner?
Oh,
clip?
I did not know.
That's okay. I'll blast out from my own account that...
Boy, did they need that.
What's
I
that?
said, boy, did they need that.
It is crazy that now the series is tied.
And that's the craziest part is it feels like yeah, the series is tied. The Panthers still
Feels like
are
the Panthers should be winning the series. Though.
kind of in the drive. Oh, yeah. Like the Panthers are just as good of a chance at winning the series, but it feels like they should have a bigger control over it.
Oh my goodness gracious. Calvin Pickard is now 7-0 in game 4s. I don't think that's how it works. Oh, he is 7-0 in the postseason, though.
Undefeated. Yeah, you absolutely have to ride with him, I think.
I think you do. Yeah, fuck. But, like, game 5, Stanley Cup final, tied 2-2.
I mean, it's a perfect place to play Pickard, I think.
If you were to... Like, it's the safest. I think it's safer to play Pickard on the road. I think that if there's any place that you hide Stu, it's on the road. Now I don't have any numbers to back that up, and I honestly base it on Skinner chance.
I'm saying more that, like, this is an opportunity. Because, like, if you it's much harder in an elimination game to not start your starter.
Yes.
But now you have the opportunity to figure out, like, if Pickard is nails in game 4 or in game 5, you ride with him, obviously. And if not, you go back to Stu. You have that opportunity now.
Ambassador Degree says Leon gave them quail prices. That he did.
Give him quail prices. That's what we'll do.
Let's workshop some.
I mean, Stuart Skinner's got to be first star. Getting the fuck out of the way.
Oilers are 7-0 in game 4s started by Stuart Skinner.
Yeah. Do you know what Stuart Skinner's original number was?
What's that?
Do you know what Stuart Skinner's original number with the Edmonton Oilers was?
No, what was it?
50.
That rules.
Kinda.
That's a good number.
It's kind of rocks.
But it's already taken by a notable crazy goaltender. Draisaitl 3. Yeah, so that's his 9th overtime winner this season. Damn. Unbelievable. I mean, does Leon Draisaitl get the first star? He had like 3-point game.
Yeah.
I'll do that. I'll blast out the 3 stars after the stream's over.
This is just regular season, but Stu this year is 16-8 at home and 10-10 on the road.
Interesting.
So
I mean, there's no way you're doing it piecemeal, starting with game 5 of the Stanley Cup. Like, you are at the very, very end of the road here. There's no way that you're going to do like let's do Stu at home, Pickard on the road thing.
That's why I think I mean, if you're Stuart Skinner, you understand that you don't get to start game 5, and maybe a small part of you hopes that Kevin Pickard sucks a little bit. And you could do this.
But that's what sucks, though, because if you go game 5 and you lose and Pickard throws a stinker,
then you got to go back to Stu.
But then you're going Stu game 6, which Stu is good late in series, but I feel way worse about that than I do.
But you'd feel worse about going back to Stu than you would sticking with Pickard after he shit the bed?
I think that if you go Stu in game 5 and lose, it's a no-brainer. You go Pickard in game 6. But if you go Pickard in game 5 and lose, and then you go to Stu on the road, like, I don't feel bad about doing the backup goalie on the road thing as a last resort. Going back to a potentially, I won't say broken Stu because that's stupid because he's never really broken.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I think you should go Pickard. Part of me thinks that he will go Stu. I feel like, yeah, because, like, plus I think it's way harder to pull that switch the other way around where, like, here you were able to pull Stu and wake up your team. I think it's way harder to send that message if you're pulling Pickard to go back to Stu.
Yeah. Utah Hawk says, who cares about that right now? McJesus needs to step up.
I mean, that's not, I think not unfair.
So that's I think it was today at the beginning of the show, Pete said this needs to be a Connor McDavid game, and I countered, what if it isn't and they still win? Then whatever. Game 5 can be a Connor McDavid game. Is it weird that it wasn't a Connor McDavid game and it kind of hasn't been a Connor McDavid game?
I mean, this also wasn't a Connor McDavid season.
Fair.
Like, I don't think it's that much of an outlier for what the Oilers were this year. The bigger outlier, obviously, is that Leon Draisaitl hasn't been great. Plus, McDavid is playing without one of the guys that he's played all season with.
True. Yes. So game 5, I'm going Calvin Pickard at home. Really, here's what I'm doing at game 5. Telling the Edmonton Oilers you're 2 wins away from winning the Stanley Cup. Like, just fucking go do that shit. Goalie doesn't matter. 0 goals in 4 games. Mick overrated. Leon is him, says Westside Shane. Odd game.
This is going to be
early on.
We're setting up for a Jason Tatum situation. They're going to win the cup, and then it'll be like, oh, this is your best player. He wasn't even the best player in the time they finally won.
Yes. Is
Well,
Leon, Jalen Browning,
Brown,
Jason Tatum.
I think might be.
That's easier to do though when you've got the 5th best player in the league. And
it'd be different if Jalen Brown had won an MVP.
Yes, if when you have the 5th best player in the league and let's say the 14th best player in the league, or is that high for Jalen Brown? Like,
I think last season that's not
you
unfair.
could see that, but when you've got the 1st and the 3rd best player in the league, and
it doesn't really hit
very fucking nice.
Yeah, I mean,
to Nathan McKinnon because I take Leon Draisaitl over Nathan McKinnon, but I'm just being.
I mean, this year you certainly have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's more of a Kawhi Leonard winning MVP when Tim Duncan's on the team.
Oh man, we're getting people in the chat saying, "Do you really go away from Stu?" Well, that's the mind fuck for me though. That Stu is good, and asshole stuff forced him to the bench. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, I think you absolutely had to. The more I think about it, the more I think I'm still not sure. I think Knobloch will go back to Stu, in part because, like you said, it wasn't really his fault, and like I said, I think it allows him to still have that ripcord of sending the message to the team by pulling him again. Plus, that way, like if you have to pull Stuart Skinner, he doesn't see the ice again in this series, unless like Pickard shits the bed too. But like if Stuart Skinner gets Game 5 and he has to get pulled, then you know for sure who you're starting in Game 6.
True.
I think I'm coming back. I think I'm coming back around on Stu starting.
Okay, so you're getting what I was saying though.
Yeah.
Where, like I feel better about the desperation ripcord being fuck. We're playing our backup goalie in Game 6 on the road versus fuck. We benched our starting goalie and the backup lost, and now we got to go to the backup goalie who hasn't played since he was yanked in back-to-back games in this building. And now we're going back to him being like, please? Unless you're saying you're going back to Pickard no matter what. I think I'm going Stu Game 5. Lock it in.
I think if I am Knobloch, I think I start Pickard, but I think that is like a real, like I honestly might flip a coin.
Yeah.
Like I think you really just, you don't know either way.
And then Nolan says Pickard is 7-0. Just make him your guy for 3 games. That's an easy argument too.
Yeah. I mean,
Team Skinner, Mr. Game 4 is intact. He did not lose. Ambassador to Greece just told a whole lot of 0 lies. Picks can be great for short runs.
I mean, again, he was good until he got hurt.
Yes.
Like if he had never gotten hurt, I think the Oilers would be right where they are with Calvin Pickard as their starting goalie.
Wild. Oilers winning the cup with each goalie having 8 wins would be amazing.
That would be pretty cool.
Nice.
I can't. Yeah.
Pete would not like that kind of communism.
True.
He doesn't want everybody eating. What an interesting dilemma for the Oilers. It is very interesting, and you could see if you were watching this, the wheels were turning on that going into overtime. I was like, fuck, like they don't have their best players out there. That makes me really nervous. But can we talk about, and we'll do it tomorrow on the show, but let's just recap what the fuck happened in this game. And that is, Oilers came out in what we were calling a must-win game. They get, I'll say, not rocked, but heavily outplayed for the first, we'll call it 8 minutes of the game. They take a high sticking penalty. They take a really dumb fucking tripping penalty. 5-on-3, allow a power play goal. Damn it. Another penalty. Matthias Ekholm. Allow a power play goal. And then, what was the third goal? I'm already forgetting it. Was it? Third goal was
the Lundell.
Oh, yes. Like, oh, yeah. Lundell.
Oh, that was
the
missed high stick.
Yes.
After.
Allow a third goal on a missed call. And what are you going to do? Who they got there? Is that Connor Brown?
Pickard.
Oh, it's Pickard. I can't see.
Don't even know what he
a
looks like.
Redheaded
looking down,
looking man. looking down.
The beers make it a lot harder to identify people. Man,
Oh, interesting.
22 of 23. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. That's so hard. I really don't know what you do. I do not envy Knobloch and company.
Pickard said Knobloch didn't tell him until 3.5 minutes before the second period that he was going in.
I mean, it worked, I guess, but I don't know if I like that behavior.
Seems like he was having the same sort of thing going on that we are right now.
Here's the other question. I think you also, or not question, I guess, point. You have to also weigh, like, if you do not play Stuart Skinner, does it fuck him up to the point where he becomes useless for the rest of the series? Like, does it get too deep in between his ears?
If you don't play him?
Like, if you don't play him, if you're like, Pick's our guy now, and then you end up having to go back to Skinner later on.
That is the number one reason I think to play him. I'm not saying I'm definitely doing it, but that's the number one reason to do it. Because again, if you have to go back to Pickard when Pickard played well in game 6, then he's like, cool. And a damn thing changed, nothing I haven't seen before. I can do this. If you tell Stuart Skinner you're not the guy, then team loses game 5 and you say, you are our last hope on the road in a building where you have been pulled in back-to-back games. The last 2 games you have played, by the way, before we sat your ass down, then I think it's like bye-bye time. So,
yeah, I really don't know.
It's so tough. I think there's going to be a lot of the show tomorrow, but damn. Okay, has everybody pressed like? Please make sure that you press the like button, and subscribe, and make sure that you are checking out our shows. We have Monday through Friday. Tomorrow we got Steve Peters on the show. It's going to be an absolute blast. He's going to break down so many amazing things.
He'll have an answer on the goalie.
What's that?
I said he'll have an answer on the goalie.
Yes. Let me actually text PD right now and confirm that he is coming on.
Pete is doing a hit with CBS. He has not fallen into the toilet. We go through this every stream.
And damn, yeah, I mean, that's going to be the $1 million question. But we've got more than that to do. I know that's like the first thing that you think as soon as this game ends. But damn. Panthers now, that's a tough one to swallow. Did the Panthers feel gassed after that one? I feel like both teams should feel like they absolutely spent themselves. Pete might come in here before we say goodbye. So if that's the case, we'll let Pete come in. We'll pick his brain about our big dilemma, and then we can wrap this up. Let's see. Tyler Uremchuk texted me and said, oh, well, this is a good day for you to be doing the show. He doesn't know how I'm beginning it, no matter what. Okay, Pete, I'm sure you were discussing this on that hit with CBS.
Yes.
You got 2 doors. We'll do it better on the show tomorrow, but this is a little reward for people who watch our stupid streams. You got 2 doors. Behind one is Calvin Pickard, and you start him in game 5. He helped win you game 4, and you're 2 wins away from the Stanley Cup.
Mm-hmm.
If he wins you that game, you're 1 win away from the Stanley Cup. This is all going so great. Behind the other is Stuart Skinner.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need to explain what Stuart Skinner is, what he has done, but we can note that he has been pulled in each of the last 2 games. You would think it's an easy choice to go with Calvin Pickard. However, if you start Stuart Skinner in game 5 and you lose, or you need to pull Stuart Skinner, you can go back to Calvin Pickard, and he goes into game 6 against Florida saying, I have come in relief. I have held down the fort. I've even won games. I can do this. If you start Calvin Pickard in game 5 and he loses, your parachute, your safety net is now, Stu, we just told you that you're not the guy, and now we are turning to you to win us two important games in the building that we just yanked your ass out of the last 2 times you played. And the reason you haven't played more recently is because we decided you suck. So the risk is bigger by starting Calvin Pickard. What do you do?
I feel like this is galaxy braining it. I think Calvin Pickard earned the start in Game 5. He made the saves that helped you win this game. I think you reward that. And I don't think that Stuart Skinner is so weak mentally that you could not turn back to him and have him be in a position where he could also help you. I also think that Stuart Skinner, even if he wasn't at fault for what happened in the first period, at least not single-handedly by any means, I think that he understands the dynamic of this team enough to know that Calvin Pickard earned a shot in Game 5 there and will not take it personally.
I definitely agree that Pickard deserves the start. Pickard earned the start, et cetera, et cetera. I am not sure I agree with the Stu's not so mentally weak that he can't handle that. Like, I think that if you start Pickard in Game 5, you lose, and then you go back to Stu for Game 6, you have a very small chance of coming back and winning this series. It's not impossible because Stu surprises people at every turn, but I think that there's less of like a multi-game risk in.
Yeah. I just think the way that Knobloch has handled it to this point is that if he has to, no matter whose fault it is, if it's not the goaltender's fault, remove blame. Whoever the team is playing better in front of and whoever is making the saves that helps them win games will get the net. And it has twisted and turned a number of different times, and every time the other guy has been ready to go. And I think that at this point, from what you saw in Game 4, it has twisted and turned back to the net being Pickard's. And until that changes again, I think it's Pickard's, and I think that I would have hope and faith that Stuart Skinner will be ready to go regardless of how it goes with Pickard and net.
Yeah, I mean, that goes back to my potentially start Pickard in Game 4 thought, which was where I was like, I would have McDavid decide. I'd be like, who are you guys going to not be assholes in front of?
I mean, I guess.
I don't believe that's a conscious decision on part of the players.
I feel like this is like this is something I'll have an idea on, and then I'll wake up tomorrow and I will have changed my mind.
Totally.
I started this thinking it was very clearly Calvin Pickard. Thought about it more. Kind of, I at least understand the reason. Started leaning more towards Stu, and then honestly, I saw he was talking on the TNT broadcast. They said 22 of 23 saves.
How big were some of them?
Exactly. He's just good. He was good today, and I don't know how you're gonna. I understand the thought of like this is a series, but like at the end of the day, you just got to win the next game. Yeah. It's more important that you win Game 5 than it is you have a chance at winning Game 7. I guess I think you have to go pick, but I don't think there's a wrong answer.
Don't let it be lost how fucking important that Pickard save on Lundell was in the second period. Yeah, because they had just scored, they had just reinstated some belief in themselves that they could chip away at that. If they give up that Lundell goal right on the heels of that first goal, I think they lose this game in regulation and the season is basically over. Like Pickard may have saved their season with that stop after the giveaway. And like, to me, I'm not going to say that Stu doesn't make that save, but that was an uncharacteristic save from the goaltending that we've seen from the Oilers so far in this series. And
I think he makes that save in the first 10 minutes of this game. I don't think that he makes the save in the second period of this game. I think that like by then, not the floodgates had been opened, but like it was goals allowing time.
Yeah, I think that was the turning point in this game, is that save on Lundell.
Yeah, I think you just have to. And I mean, like, I wonder, like, as much as I don't think you can just ask Connor McDavid what he thinks, like, I do wonder how the team feels, and if there's an element of you start Stuart Skinner and they're like, are we really going back to this fucking guy?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure like the plenty of smart hockey players on that team. They acknowledge their role in Stuart Skinner getting pulled, but still, like, I don't know.
Shout out the box that Darren Pang is standing on.
Yeah.
Wait, did they show the box?
No,
But
I mean, it's very clearly he is standing on a box there. Yeah. I know. I don't think there's particularly a wrong answer. Like, again, I'm not going to be offended if they start Skinner in Game 5. You're really at risk of overthinking it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's like my gut reaction was Pickard.
And I hate
feel
to
like
say
you gotta
it,
just do that.
no one's mad if you don't start Skinner. If you start Skinner,
There will be people
and
that are
bench
upset.
Pickard
Yeah.
after what the team came back and did and what he did during that time. Again, like I don't feel bad. I mean, I do feel bad about it, but it's not a priority. I don't feel bad that like Stu didn't deserve what happened in this game.
No.
Like, that doesn't. You're 2 wins away from winning the
Means to an
Stanley
end.
Cup.
Means to an end,
like-
and it worked.
And I mean, like, I think at least was the first goal like not a should have, but a could have saved.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like. There's obviously been moments for him, but like, I don't think he's been.
There's been
It's
moments.
not like he's been great, and they've been getting out goals.
There's been moments, but all of the moments have come while the team has been absolute shit.
Yes.
So, like, unfortunately, that seems to often be the case, at least during these playoffs. When Stu's been bad, and this is not making excuses for Stu, because, like, I will very much say that he sucks when he sucks. But when he's been bad, it has come behind a team that has been arguably worse.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. And
I
yeah,
mean,
the first goal, I think that like he just kind of probably guessed through the screen that like he's not gonna be able to pick that good a spot, and he leaves the short side open, and bang. I feel bad for Bob on this game-winning goal.
Yeah.
And I feel bad that we're only talking about the goalies right now, but like watching this game-winning goal on replay, like
I mean, Leon deserves that, I guess.
I mean, does he? Does he deserve?
Sean noted
does he
when they-
deserve to score on a goal in which he once again tries to pass?
yes, he was passing.
But
Like-
I mean, he after the unfortunate bounce against Vegas, he deserved a fortunate bounce. I guess is more what I was getting at.
It is
Oh, yeah.
hilarious that
4 buzzer beaters.
4 overtime winners for a guy who had 0 heading into these playoffs. Somehow it's 0 overtime winners coming into these playoffs, and now he has the most ever in a playoff run. Pretty incredible.
Let Jeff Skinner pick the goalie.
I don't know. The 2 goaltenders in this game were unbelievable. I guess 2 of the 3
I was
goaltenders in
gonna
this
say.
game. Pickard,
nobody
and
played
Bobrovsky
better.
were great.
Nobody played better in the game than Stu in the first 5 minutes, and you can't deny that. Best
mean-
goalie for a 5-minute period, Stu to begin the game.
I'll be the one to say it. Vitek Vanacek was the only one not to give up a goal.
Yes, true.
Start him in game 5.
True. Jeff Skinner is going to get the game winner in game 7. Yes. Bob is so good. Gene, Jack, all of them. I
don't
cannot wait to hear Jack's call.
Yeah, to be clear to Gord Parch, I don't think any of us were saying he shouldn't have passed. It was just funny that he did.
Right, like
And that
after
it
we
ended
spent
up
the
going in,
entire
yeah.
game yelling at him to shoot the puck
And that-
stop passing, and he scores on a pass.
And that his stat line, like if you look at the box score, Leon Draisaitl had a fucking monster game.
How many
And
points
it
did he end
was
up with?
just kind of a
3?
weird one for him.
3 points.
Do you? I mean, I know
Yep.
it's the sample size is somewhat large at this point, so it's kind of hard. It feels like there's no way Edmonton can keep taking these many stupid penalties. Like it feels like that needs to stop at some point.
As we often say when logic is introduced to an Oilers
Fair,
discussion,
yeah,
one would think.
one would think.
One
Yeah.
would think. I would think, but I don't know. Oh, Greg Wyshynski tweets a picture of Connor McDavid talking to Jaromir Jagr after the game.
Hell yeah.
Do we think Jaromir Jagr knows who he's talking to?
Yes, because he lives and breathes hockey.
Yeah. Well, you saying you don't know? You don't think Jagr doesn't know McDavid?
Like
Who's
he
his
might not
favorite
know
player?
who LeBron James is.
Jagr's probably been like staring at a picture of McDavid on his apartment wall for the last 4 years, being like, I need to make it back to the league so that I can play with Connor McDavid.
It is crazy they never played together.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh
Dan.
my God. I just opened up my Twitter and my timeline is just people fucking taking victory laps against me saying that Leon is having a weird game.
After the game, I tweeted like that was a weird game for him.
Yeah. Jesus.
And I mean, are we going to like? They're just going to ignore the fact that he got lucky on the last goal or on the game winner. Like,
get lucky all you want. Like, it still counts.
No,
it's just,
I agree. But
that's
I'm saying,
the worst
like,
behavior. The old takes exposed
like,
on like tweets that happened at a moment in time.
That like trying to dunk on you only works if he like had made some incredible play. Yeah. But like you were saying, he had a weird game, and then his game winning goal was weird.
No, this was like after like the second period.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like now they're trying to come back to you to dunk on it. Like he ended up doing something fucking incredible.
Even if he had a fucking amazing goal in overtime and won the game,
yeah.
He was still having a weird game and like around the second intermission when the tweet was sent. So, oh, I'm an Oiler hater. Everyone on the net's been saying it. You're right, Corey.
Who said that?
He was joking.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. There's lots more I want to say.
We got to show.
And there's lots more, but we got to get ready for a show. Got to get ready for. Yeah, 3 more games, 2 more games, maybe. Who knows? I did place an Oilers and 6-bet today. That is somehow still alive. Oilers' first team in Stanley Cup final history to come back when trailing 3-0 in the first period. 37-1 is the record. Panthers, clutch gene missing. We'll discuss. Tomorrow, Chaos.
I mean, maybe they're just Game 7 merchants.
Oh, I love that.
I can't believe the Kings let this happen.
It is. Jim Hiller should be imprisoned for the rest of his life.
I told you, Pete, or I told Sean this, but the Kings posted like a video. I think it was like a Jordan Spence video. It was like awesome. And I went to comment on it. Like I was going to like toss some fire emojis on it. And all the comments were like clearly not watching the video. They were just all like, no one's ever going to forget you did this. And like, this is all your fault. Like it was
Grady
phrased
Little,
a lot
man.
better and more colorfully.
Grady Little.
Yes. Okay. Friends, we're going to talk to you tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe, press like. We got a show with Petey on it tomorrow. Did Petey confirm? I confirmed with him. Yes. Petey said, yup. Mind blown emoji. And Pickard for Conn Smythe, ?
No, he did not.
He is speaking Sean's language.
Did
Yes,
he actually
did.
say that? That's so fucking
And this
We
is
need
proof that he
picks.
did it because Petey's a couple years older than us. Pickard for Conn Smythe.
Space?
Yes. ?
Yes.
Let's
go.
That's how you know it's good. All right. Thanks to Mando. Thanks to PrizePicks. Thanks to everybody for watching. This was a blast. We're going to talk to you tomorrow bright and early at noon Eastern, 10 a.m. Mountain if we got any mountain folks. And for those folks in Florida, noon Eastern. How do you feel about that? Bye.
We all silly like the mayor.